What's upper Dub Nation? Let's go live on Instagram. What's upper Dub Nation on Instagram? So we are now live all over the world. We got Kimbo from Jamaica, Daniel Berry, don't know where he's at, and Brugy from the Netherlands already. And what I'm going to do, this is Rich with Let's Go Warriors, by the way. I'm going to do pregame coverage, looking at some of the stuff that I put on our Discord to keep up with all of the everything. Oh, wow. Kyle Juszczyk was told by the 49ers today that he's being released. Yikes. Yeah. Well, he was expensive. Anyway, back to Warriors news. Going to cover some stuff in pregame. Let's take a look at SoundCloud to see how long Steve was on the podium pregame. And we'll probably go through some of that as well. And if you're on Instagram, I do all the engagement on YouTube. So the link is in IG stories right now. First thing is here, you guys can take a look if you're on Instagram. Looking at pregame, Steve Kerr, 8 minutes, 29 seconds. That looks like something we will do before tip-off. We've got 21 minutes to go before tip-off. Take a peek at Instagram. Oh, yeah, you can see. And then now, if I move the Instagram people over to my screen, you can see what's going on there. Let's see. Can you see me? Oh, you can see my TV. Wow. Okay. That's probably not legal. Actually, let me do this. Oh, no, I lost my screen. I'm having so much trouble with this lately. Unplug, replug. Need to get my money back on this. Well, luckily, we have tons of time before tip-off. So, try and figure this out. This is what I was doing before I went live, and sorry about this. But hopefully we'll figure it all out before tip-off. Oh, it's trial and error, isn't it? Man, how do I... Let me adjust Instagram. There we go. Instagram is adjusted so that I don't piss off any cable executives, which, by the way, I have done before. That's a story for you. That's why me and cable companies, we don't get along. All right, I think I got a screen now. You guys have been looking at, oh no, I lost it again. The struggle. I'll give it one more try. But I have some good news for Bougie out in the Netherlands. He's in our comments. Okay, I got my screen up. Instagram can take a look now. However, the moment I put the plug in, the power in, which I need, otherwise I'll run out of batteries, it tends to short out for some reason. Pray. Well, it's working for now. How's Instagram going? Okay. Instagram can see me. Kind of interesting. It's like having an infant on your lap. Okay. No more cool jackets, Arbel. I know, right? His wife does jackets and stuff. Anyways, sorry. For those of you who don't know who I am, little late introduction to moi right now. My screen keeps going in and out. Oh, this is lovely. Man, this is crazy. What am I going to do? I don't know. Screen. It's killing me. Good thing it's before tip-off. What is that? Oh, Coit Tower. NBC Sports Bay Area showing Coit Tower. It's interesting. Just keep trying. Man. First time I go live before a game, and technical difficulties left and right. I don't know what it is. Slap this screen around a couple times. I don't know, man. Turning into a piece of plastic as we speak. Can I get a signal? We got a signal, and I'm going to plug it in, and it's going to short it out, isn't it? I need the indication that it's plugging in. All right. So the back screen. Yeah. Well, this is me saying goodbye to Steph in July. Team USA. My first credential was 2009. Literally more than 15 years ago. I was there for media day. Monte Ellis walking around with the rumor. Back in the day, rumors were hard to come by and hard to confirm. Monte Ellis supposedly had a I'm a Warriors tattoo or something to that effect. And it turned out he told me, yes, he did have the tattoo, but he didn't show it to me or anything. Anyway, that was the first media day. That was the first time I was in the same room with Steph Curry. Fast forward 16 years, and here I am, what I do now. Instead of chasing Steph around and trying to be in the same room as him, I'm on here on YouTube, struggling with my equipment and just trying to teach everybody around the world how to approach the game of basketball and Warriors games like our friend Wardell does. Now, the problem with that is that there's these apps where you can get addicted to thumb typing and complaining all day. I don't want that on my YouTube channel. I created this from scratch. I did not try to raise venture capital to create Twitter or the next social media thing or Blue Sky. It doesn't matter if it's Blue Sky. It doesn't matter what you call it. Chances are you're going to thumb type your aggressions, your complaints, things you don't like about life, because it's easy and it's anonymous. Here are my credentials. Don't do that, though. Don't do that here. We're here to set the intention, and I'm going to play Muni Long describing it with her experience with J.Cole. Here you go. This is what we're about.
2 minutes and just exchange a few words and know where that person is vibrationally. If they talk about other people, gossiping, hating, like, all right, this might not go that far. I remember one time I had a moment in the studio where J.Cole was there, and I was just having a bad day, and I started just talking trash. I was talking to my other friend, Teron, and Cole came in the room, and within 2 minutes, he heard what we was talking about, and he got up and left. And I just remember being like, damn.
What we say?
Why did he do that?
Yeah.
But then I realized we wasn't on the same frequency. He not on that. Complaining, that kind of conversation does not circulate in higher level rooms. He didn't judge me. He didn't say nothing bad. He sat there, he listened for like a minute, and then he got up and left. Because what happens is when you're high vibrational, most likely, those people are going to bring you down. You're not going to be able to bring them up.
Tanisha needs some bringing up. I don't know if I'll be successful with that. Can we stop complaining about Jonathan Kuminga's ankle? Can there be one platform on social media that doesn't complain about that? Yes, there's one. It is called Let's Go Warriors. And let's get some energy tonight. I love it. Let me switch the back screen to Discord. And let us look for, I think there was a Guy Santos thing. Here are our starters. Oh, look at that. Pretty cool. Avdija was questionable. He's going to play tonight. Quinten Post straight up against Clingan. Great matchup for both youngsters. My screen keeps flickering. Jimmy Butler, Deni, Shadon Sharpe against Moses. What a great matchup. And Steph and Anthony Simons, as you can see in my background. Looking for a Guy Santos thingy. Is there a Guy Santos thingy? Screen keeps flickering, but oh, there. I knew I saw something on the feed. Perfect. Screenshot this. Send it to Guy. I already sent Guy one of them. I sent Guy the other Guillermo from Guillermo Roberts screenshot from the other night. Let me see if I can screenshot it this way. No, we'll go that way. Yeah, this pregame is very choppy right now. My fault. I gotta switch screens and send out the screenshot and check my DMs to see if Guy Santos checked out pregame, my post on Instagram story. Be fun. It's fun when they see your posts. And Arbel sending me all kinds of what the heck? Sending me all kinds of NFL stuff. What's the last thing you sent me, Arbel? Is that a screenshot of your screen? I don't know. Anyway, Dray Greenlaw is no longer a 49er. I'm going to cry. Oh, Guy Santos saw my post. Yeah. Guy. He saw your post, Guillermo. All right. Man, we are deep cutting here. But that's what I love about our channel is we can talk about stuff that we talk about. There was another screenshot from last game where there was the we love how Jacob Rubin. I need to send that to Jacob Rubin. Love how Jacob Rubin has no qualms with yelling back at Draymond against doing a challenge. Anyways, man, let's look at other news that I posted today to get back on track. I just went on a 20-minute tangent. Every post. If you want access to the Discord, I'm sorry you can't have it yet. It's just not done yet. Oh, and Brugi. Wait, are you here? Oh, I got a quick, is Kuminga playing? No. No, JK is still out. Where's Brugi? Are you still here? Last time I said, Brugi, are you still here? He wasn't here. No timetable. There is sort of, if you look at Slater. Where's Slater? You know what? Let's just go to every post because I posted it as a aggregation. Here's all the pregame, okay? Injury report from Tim Roy in the morning. Another injury report on the Blazers. Steve Kerr said he's hopeful later this week at some point. So technically there is a timetable, sort of. Type that in. Offensive rhythm. And if you were on our Discord mobile app, which will become public soon, you can see a video of this. Someone tried to ask Steve Kerr what it feels like Steph is in the conversation for top 10. Okay, that's fine. Ask her about the it previews right here. And this is Tim Kawakami saying GP2 will bring the ball up and Jimmy serves as the initiator when there is no Pajemski out there. Strangely, one of these videos did not embed. Usually there's more than one. Let me check my mobile app, make sure it's working. Brugy, thanks for hopping back on. Hold on, let me get to the right section. Maybe by tomorrow I'll get Brugy onto the Discord because I have an announcement. It didn't work. Strange. I have an announcement, and the announcement is hold on. Ooh, nice. I almost forgot to. We'll have to do a tutorial on Discord when it goes live sometime soon. So Brugy should have access to Discord because all blue wrenches have access to Discord. Meaning Brugy is not a blue wrench. Brugy is a blue wrench right now. Welcome. Welcome to the blues. And thank you for sending me a cup of coffee. By the way, to donate, you can donate a little bit. I'll have more buymeacoffee.com. Oh no, we might get Bloomer might be jealous. Don't worry, Bloomer. I will get you access to the Discord. It's the least I can do for that. But yeah, we gotta keep you high vibrational at all times. That's the key. So let's do a poll. How are we doing tonight? Yikes. Why has Brugy ever...
Energy is first. You can sit down with somebody for 2 minutes and just exchange a few words and know where that person is vibrationally. If they talk about other people gossiping.
Hush. How are we doing tonight? I'm losing my screen here. Instagram can see that. So more technical difficulties. This is the worst Warrior pregame ever. We've done little to nothing about Warrior stuff. But anyways, how are we doing tonight? 8 to 10, high vibrational. What else? 6 to 7, good. I guess good / okay. 4 to 5, meh. And 1 to 3 is a not good. Okay. Bloomer definitely has the jealousy. You could send me 50 coffees. That'll change some things. No, just kidding. Anyways, that's pretty neat. Brugy isn't gonna, he's gonna abstain from timing out people. So keep that in mind. He's having some humility in that respect. What next? Oh, everything else I talked about. Let's see. I collected 1 million Taron Armstrong stuff. Why? Because I'm going to do a video on that soon. So Taron Armstrong. Oh, rare look inside Chase locker room. Let me play this with the music off. Check this out, guys. Hold on. Let me make sure there is music. Okay, there's music here. Check it out. If you zoom in, you can see who's sitting next to who. Kevin Knox. This one is like Jackson Rowe. This one's like Pat Spencer. Buddy Hield. This is Lord Rab's daughter. Steph Curry, Brandon Pajemski, Quinten Post, Jimmy Butler III. So a rare look inside the Chase locker room. And by the way, guess who Jimmy's locker used to be? And then we have some more guys here. Jonathan is next to Looney. So Looney moved. Looney used to be in the middle, and he moved way to the right. And that's kind of the two-way guys are over here. And I wonder who's the one with a ton of shoes. That's Steph, probably. I can't. No, that's oh, Taron Armstrong is here. And oh, Gary Payton. Tons of Nikes for Gary. And yeah, Gary, Taron, Jimmy. So guess who was Jimmy Butler's locker? Oh, and I forgot. I needed to clip the pregame of Steve Kerr, and hopefully I'm not too late. Empty trash, empty trash. Okay, library, Warriors pregame. Start from beginning.
We're selected stock tires.
And here's some Steve Kerr pregame. Steve Kerr pregame coming right at you right now.
He's getting more physical with Steph Curry.
It's something we've seen a lot of. I do think this year the game has gotten so much more physical, which in general I like. Last year, we got way too caught up in calling a ton of touch fouls, and the league is so different this year, where we're making players create advantages and not giving them the advantage with quick whistles, which I like. But part of the result is people are more physical with everybody. So everyone has to adapt to the fewer foul calls. And like I said, I think it's been a really positive change. Steph has to deal with, he always has had to deal with a lot of it. It's probably even more now.
Okay, that is Steve Kerr pregame. A little bit of a snippet there. See if there's any other things, and then maybe one or two more commercials, and we'll tip off. Okay, that's it for that. Let me go back to my library and pull up the stream for Blazers at Warriors, so I have a backup feed just in case I need to clip a play or two, and we'll be ready to go on that. Lakers lost by 2, huh? Okay, yeah, so cool. We got nearly 70% high vibes, but I want to cool. Well, we'll just end it on a good note. Next poll, who used to have the locker that Jimmy Butler now occupies, or Jimmy Butler the third, as the placard says, now occupies? There's your poll. Who used to have this locker right here on our Discord? Jimmy Butler has it right now. And if you play it, it's right next to the door. So was it Chris Paul? Was it Steph himself? And then he moved, because they do move. Was it Clay or Dennis? Other things that I posted today, a picture. The funny thing with this was that Lord Rab put the song Buddy by De La Soul in there. I forgot there was a song named Buddy, one of my favorite songs ever, hip hop, 90s hip hop. Oh, the resemblance between Guy and Anderson Varejao. This is funny right here. Let me copy this link and show you guys on the other screen. That was sent to me by Arbel. Thank you, Arbel. I don't know why the embed didn't work, but anyways. Warriors are currently 521K under the hard cap of the first apron. Kevin Knox, I think he will get signed to a rest of season deal. There's enough room for him, so it'll likely come soon. Just be ready for that. Brett Siegel of Clutch Points, update on JK, and he's still experiencing slight discomfort. Is that okay with you guys? Is it okay with the angry kids' Twitter fingers on social media? Is it okay that he has slight discomfort in his right ankle, or are you still mad? Oh, freaking ridiculous, you kids. You kids on Twitter, you Twitter fingers, you. Brett Siegel with the break, news break. JK still experiencing slight discomfort. It's not okay with you, huh? Still stomping your foot? Well, I wanted to do the Steve Kerr pregame, but it's not happening. Oh, well. Oops. Trying to find the Instagram link. My fault. Screwed that one up. Go back down here. Copy that link again for the second time. Hopefully it'll work next time. Go back up for you guys. Here are the rest of the quotes from the article. This is normal for a player to experience, sources said. All right, kids. I'm just having fun with the angry kids on social media. You know who you are. You know who you are. You're the silly, angry bunch. Always need to thumb type your transgressions. 280 characters at a time or less. All small letters, no caps. A few typing errors, like typing out would of as would ov instead of would apostrophe ve. You know who you are. Little angry kids. All right, I've milked that one enough. So anyways, go check it out. Clutch Points article, Brett Siegel. That'll catch you up. Steph Curry accepts assistant GM role for Davidson Hoops. Wow. Hey, Steph, we'd like to give you an extra 6-figure salary with benefits. Gee, thanks. Cool, man. What do I got to do? Absolutely nothing. Just do what you do. Answer the phone and implore our transfer portal kids to come to Davidson. Oh, cool. Yeah, sure. No problem. Got that. Wow, man. It's the rich get richer these days. I mean, that's how it works in America. And I posted our late last night. Exactly. No, when I woke up this morning, I reposted it here. But anyways, we have our behind the scenes, which perfect segue into the game, which is about to start, which, oh, by the way, Anderson Varejao and Guy Santos look like each other. Thanks, Arbel. This is a funny one, man. This is hilarious. I love it. I love it. Let's put that in the notes. I keep notes of everything. Anderson Varejao. Shout out Anderson Varejao. Guy Santos. Right there for you. That's hilarious. And then they've got, clips of both of them being very emotional, pretty cool, man. It's awesome. It's hilarious. Check referees for tonight. Update the box score. Where are we? Ooh, Brooklyn is beating LA. All right. OKC Denver. OKC's up. Where's our box score, man? Where is it, man? I don't see it anywhere. Oh, there it is. We're about to start. Portland. We went through the starting lineup already. Referees. Oh, boy. Which Keystone Cops are we getting tonight? Mitchell Ervin. He's actually not bad. Justin Van Dyne. Nah. Matt Kallio, I don't really know these rookies. Mitchell Ervin as our lead official. Oh, okay. I guess so. I don't know. Maybe Dray will get a tech tonight. Justin Van Dyne. Matt Kallio. 2 out of those 3 would not even be able to referee my old Oakland league. You got to be able to handle the street level disagreements with your calls. And I don't know that these guys have the capability. Justin Van Dyne is going to tip it off, even though he's not the lead ref. All right. Quinten Post wins the tip. Yay. Let's go Warriors. And we're off. And we're working around. Draymond up top, back to QP left side. Jimmy Butler back up top. Dray. Curl around Moody. Does not catch and shoot. Instead, he'll crab dribble Anthony over to Steph. Up. Hand grenade coming up. The dish to Quinten got blocked. The hand grenade with 1 second on the clock. 3-ball. Brick. Wow, Camara with the no, that wasn't Camara. That was Shaden Sharpe. Quinten looking for Jimmy Post. Jimmy and Deni. Jimmy back out to Moody. Dribble kick. Extra pass. Steph over Camara, no good. Camara running the floor. Deni brings it up. Back up top, Shaden. Down the lane, kick it. Deni for 3 over Draymond. Good. 3-0 Portland. Jimmy brings it up. Shade on him. I guess I'll call him Sharp. Oh, backdoor. Draymond says, oh, smoke the layup. It's early, though. Anthony in the lane. Fade away good. One leg. Push shot. Down 5-zip. QP. Oh, crab dribble. Clingan. Directing traffic. Nobody's moving. Finally, Steph sets a pick and he attacks. Swatted away. But nice pick. 94 feet later, Deni hits. Layup. Seven zip. That's what happens when you smoke a layup. It's like a turnover. QP for 3. Got it. Catch and shoot. I think it was a screen by Draymond. Yeah. Jimmy assist. Dray with the pin down. That one. All right, they work it around. Deni will attack QP. Will kick it. Another swing. Tumani for 3 over Jimmy. No good. Bounces off Clingan. Steph tracks it down. Touchdown pass Jimmy. Camara there. Jab step. Reach in. Foul. Mitchell Ervin wants a review, says Camara. Might be early to do that. Billups is looking at his bench. Everybody except the Warriors are eager to do challenges. Why is that? And is that the right strategy? I think it is. But they do not challenge it. Great attack by Jimmy. Just like that, 5-7. Oh, thank you, Jimmy. Thank you for playing fundamental basketball the way we used to play in the 90s. Good cut by Simons, no good. Nah, Clingan got a rebound. Out to Simons, reload. Got it. Had a little tie up on the offensive rebound there. We had 5 guys and Clingan got the ball. 3-ball Steph, got it. I think Draymond sent the pick. No, QP set the pick, assist Draymond. I just saw it. QP blocks an attempt by Sharpe. QP open on the break. Got it. Oh, yeah. Jimmy to QP 3 on break. 11-10 Warriors. And attack by Deni inside. Oh, QP blocks Clingan cleanly. That's 2 straight blocks on possessions. QP open again. They don't go to him. Jimmy elbow ISO. And they Moody frees up. Scores! What a score. He wanted an N1. Justin Van Dyne swallowed his whistle. Mo. Reverse lay. Falling. 3-ball by no good. Shade on. QP another rebound. We're clicking. Steph inside. What a pass to Draymond. He's fouled by Shade on and nearly had an and 1. The angle of that pass. Steph got out his protractor for that one. We are on a roll right now. On a roll. Hits the free throw. Portland's second unit is in. And we're going to see Jabari. I like Jabari, man. Definitely going to see Scoot. There he is, 00. Not wearing the goggles no more. I wonder why. Don't know. And Duop is in the game. Okay, Duop. Forget Jabari. Deni gets a high pick and roll with Reith. Good. Bucket good. Whoops. Jimmy right side. Draws a Reith on the help. Oh, airball the jumper. Now it's 5-on-4. Deni. Leave it for Shadon. Leap's no good. Quinten another disruption at the rim. But they get the kick out back to Camara for 3. Lefty 3. I like Camara. I like wings. Oh, Draymond touchdown pass. Kicks it to Moody. And Jimmy gets the feed from Steph. Foul from behind by Deni. He'll go to the line. Wonder how are we doing on Instagram? Are you guys hanging in there or nobody? Nobody. Nobody cares on Instagram. Oh well. Hold on, I gotta answer somebody on Twitch. Maybe Stream East? I don't know. Come over to YouTube and check out where, talk to our people, and maybe somebody knows where I got to pay $82.99 to watch this damn game. Wait a minute. Portland's up? After all that, Portland's up? Oh, man. Okay. $15-14. Or are they? Yeah, it's a timeout. 6:45. Okay. Good energy to start. Dean Chambers in the house. All right. And I skipped probably 4 dozen comments before that. So obviously kind of behind today on comments. Dubs Johnson in the house. Nico Mannion was the beta version of Pods. Oh, that's hilarious. That was Jimmy lead pass over to Moody for the reverse. That was special. They're showing that replay. Free throw merchant. Worried about Deni? Wow. I'm not worried about Deni. No. Although a lot of people wanted us to draft him. That's the part that kind of irks me. He's good, but he's not that good. He's a poor man's Franz, man. He's like a poor man's Franz. All right, Jimmy. Hits a bucket. What else is going on? All that football money. Good investment on jackets. Tony Davis says, hey, Smelly Mel's in the house. All right, let's just... Buddy Hield in the game guarding Scoot Henderson. No goggles. Kick it 2 times. Deni and Dray. Attacks. That's too easy. Deni missed it. Got his own rebound. And Scoot drives, kicks it to Deni, not feeling confident, so he kicks it. Quinten disrupts Shadon again. And got the rebound. Quinten doing things. And him and Jimmy, oh, and he smokes a layup at the rim, got blocked by the rim. Alley-oop, oh, bad pass. Kick it back out. Camara for 3, no good. Rebound, Quinten. Tons of rebounds for Quinten. And Buddy runs the floor and goes back door, assists Draymond. Buddy gets a steal. 94 feet later, Steph Euro step good against Shadon. Yeah, buddy. Hield steal. 20-15 Warriors. 507, 506, 505, 504. Deni right side. Tries to go back door. Nope. Draymond steals the back door. Jimmy lost the ball. He couldn't get away with it. Nice try, Jimmy. Oh, well. They get 3 each. Let's get 3 turnovers each, though. That is the rule as deemed by Steve Kerr. Gary Nightwing in the game grabs Shadon, no call. Out to Reef for 3, no good. Anderson Varejao rebound. Steph and Looney high pick. Down to Looney at the nail. Gary cuts, nothing there. Gee cuts, nothing there. Over to Buddy. 3, catch and shoot. Good. Buddy's hitting. Yeah, we got to get him layups to start. Deni, tough shot. Banker, late call. Called by Mitchell Ervin, maybe? Anyways, 23-15, fast-paced game. Enjoyable game so far. Clearly a game we should win, knock on wood. Energy. Dunk it. Buddy may have brought his blicky. Dean gone in the house. Cholo's going to be in and out due to fires he needs to put out at work, technology-wise. All right, we are now up 23-17 on the free throws by Deni. Gary Payton, point guard. Nightwing. Over to Steph. Right side, Camara. Screen by Looney. Roll to Gary. Dangerous pass. Tips it. Gee, sling pass. Over to Looney, over to Hield. No good. No blicky. Dang. I was hoping for blicky. I thought you got a blicky, man. Anyways, Scoot Henderson 3, no good. The ball goes right by Looney, but Gee steals it. Gee. Touchdown pass Steph. Backs up for 3. Splash. Gee, you're so good, man. (26-17). One more of those and we'll get Chauncey to call timeout. Oh, Scoot Henderson says no. I have other ideas, Rich. Steph, razzle dazzle against Camara, doubled by Anthony. Kick it 2 times. Gee's wide open. No good. Anderson Varejao. He is totally the small forward version of Anderson Varejao. Timeout, Chauncey Billups. Is it still 26-17? No, 26-19. Q1 246. Curry's close to 4K now. How far is he off? You know what? We can look it up. We can go right here. bkref.com. Stephen Curry. Look at the totals. Right here. 3,993 before the game started. He needed 7, and he's got 2 of them. 5 more to go. 5 more threes to go. Bruce being serious. Here's Bruce. Bruce in Batman mode. Here you go, Bruce, just for you. Dubs with the TMI report. Actually, I haven't even read it, so I don't know what he said, but I'm going to read it eagerly after I post my note here. He says he had a date. She's a Warriors fan. Wow. Okay, well, this is another thing I ought to send over to Guy. Only on Let's Go Warriors channel. Oh, it's hilarious. You love it, though. You love it. We're back to action as I screenshot this. Oh, 3-ball scoop. It's good. ATO 3-ball scoop. He just created it himself via screen by Reith. He is stuck and he hits Hield and he hits a sling pass to Gary. Ah, 3-ball Gary. (29-21) Warriors. 2 minutes approaching. Down low scoot. Nice angle pass. Kick it again. Camara scores on the tough layup. I like Camara, man. I just love me some wings that can play defense and hit a 3 every now and then and drive. He's better than Jeremy Grant now. Well, Jeremy's maybe not in the right place. Not maximizing his talents. Oh, Gary's open. Buddy finds another one. Good find, Buddy. Gary's scoring like crazy these days. The Gary Buddy connection. All right, they working around. Oh, Camara fakes a handoff and foul on Buddy. Coaching, fitness. Top tier content. Yeah. Dating updates. We need those at all times. You're with me, not Key. Hilarious. Okay. Oh, there's Jabari. Jabari Walker. I like his play, but he's, you know, he's a 15th man type guy. So not worried about it. Not here, you know, pounding the doors of Joe Lacob to go get Jabari Walker. Inbound over to Camara, and he takes it to the rack again against Gee. Speed and point of attack, man. That's wow. What happened? Gary, backdoor, good. Looney assist. It is 33-25. Uncomfortably close. Alley-oop, Scoot Henderson, Clingan against the two smalls of Gary and Buddy. Jimmy left side, 28 seconds, 16 shot clock, 10 point something differential. Handoff Jimmy from Looney. Goes to Gee. Wide open three. Short. Oh, it goes right to Buddy. He resets it because there's 13 on the clock, no shot clock. Jimmy tells Looney to set a pick. He does. He spins right by Clingan. Oh, he blew a layup. Oh, but Looney gets the loose ball, missed it. Jimmy rebound, put back. Not how you would have scripted it, but I'll take it. Wow. Jimmy with the smooth spin past Clingan, but smoked the layup. Loon put back miss. Jimmy put back. I'll take it. 35-25. I think 35-25. Pretty comfortable 10-point lead right now. Oh, 27. My fault. 27. That's right. Scored right before that. 35-27. End of Q1. GP2 trying to get that contract. Yeah, I don't know about that. If I'm being serious about that, I think his injury history is going to hurt him. So there's no fixing that, no matter how well you play, unless you play like crazy. Like, how has he played lately? 7 points. Let's go look it up. BK Ref. Gary Payton the second. Last 5 games. Wow. 7 for 12. 7 for 11. Wow. 16 points, 15 points. Wow. Okay. Yeah. All right. So last 5 games, 5 points, 15 points, 9 points, 16, and then 2 points. Attempts are 3, 11, 7, 12, 1. And then tonight, 3 for 3 already. 7 points. You clown Grimes when he made 42 against what? We did? Anyways, Simons over to Clingan, over to Camara. I mean, Shadon. Shadon loses it. And was that a steal from behind by Jimmy? I think Jimmy stole it from behind. I mean, watch the replay. Yep, he did. Buddy catch and shoot. Good from Draymond. Jimmy thwarted. Three ball right back. Deni Avdija. Sucks. 11-point lead becomes 8. QP over to Draymond. Over to Buddy. Surveying. Back out to QP. Fakes a three. Over to Buddy. Stepped on the line. Buddy with the my fault smile. That's Steve. Steve's talking to the bench. I don't know what he's talking about, but I think he may be saying QP. I don't know. What would he be saying on there? Anyways, Portland scores. Three ball. Gary Payton over Clingan. Late shot clock. Buddy assist. Buddy gets a free assist. Wow. GP's on fire. Three ball. No good by, who is this kid again? QP's gonna get a foul on the rebound. He's already got 3. Steve's looking at the Jumbotron like in too joyous of a look. Why is he looking at it that way? Oh, that's hilarious. Dray argues with Ervin. Mitchell Ervin. All right, shade on. Good job by QP to show. Deni, step back, nope. Goes to the corner, fake, no good. Quinten gets another block. Shade on sharp, scores on the baseline dunk. Past QP, and that's Delano Blanton. I forgot his name. Is that 3 blocks? 2 blocks? That doesn't sound right. Feels like he's got 3 blocks. Draymond, Deni, dangerous pass to Gary, inside to QP, stuck, out to Jimmy, screen for Jimmy, handoff, Buddy, catch and shoot 3, good. Yeah, buddy. Okay, Blicky's back on. .44-35. Blanton down the lane. Draymond blocks it. And it should be our ball. The refs don't know. Are you not watching? They gave it to us. Thank goodness. Mitchell Ervin. Not bad. Quinten attacks Donovan Clingan. Lefty hook, no good. Ah, nice to see the lefty hook come out of nowhere. 94 feet later, Gary blocks Blanton. Blanton's been blocked 3 times. 3-ball Quinten, no good. What a sequence, man. Still up by 9. QP just checks Deni Avdija, Avdija on the drive, and that'll be 2 fouls on Quinten. Feels like he's got 3 fouls. Ooh, Jimmy giving extended coaching to Quinten. I wonder what he's talking about. Deni at the line. Good. Yeah, I wonder. Let me go back and see what he's talking to him about. Maybe he's telling him to drive on that 3. I don't know. Pick and roll Gary. Roll, kick it, Draymond, 3-ball, corner, short, out, long rebound, Anthony. We're up by 7. Between the legs, attack, fade away, good. Bodies fly. We got 4 on 3 if we can, 3 on 3. Jimmy pushes it, but nothing there. Screen Draymond, goes away from the screen, crossover, foul by Clingan. Jimmy's so good at that, just absorbing contact. So good at absorbing fouls. Up by 5. Hits free throw. Nico Mannion on the bench. Oh, pods. Jimmy's second free throw. No good. Wow. 45-39. Down the lane, Deni goes. Double swing. Wide open 3. Shade on. Missed it. Draymond boxes out Clingan. Good box out. Touchdown pass. Megatron catch from Draymond. 3-ball Moody. Flyby. No good. They kick it around, leave Clingan at the 3. No good. Jimmy boxes out Deni. Rebound. He's got Draymond open, but he'll keep it. Euro step, find Gary, kick it one more time. Moody attacks Deni. Nothing there. Back to Jimmy corner. Post up Draymond, Clingan. Back out to Moody. Catch and shoot 3 over Deni. Good. Wanted a foul as well. Didn't get it. Mo with the catch and shoot. What's impressive about that is that he hit that after passing up a million other ones. Like, he had his opportunities. So, yeah, that's what I liked about that. He passed up like 3 or 4 threes and then finally shoots that one, and it's a swish. That's amazing. 7:12 to go. Phoenix lost. Wow. They're tumbling. Wow. If they don't make the playoffs, there's no way Kevin Durant is going to be on the Suns. There's probably no way he'd be on the Suns even if they make the playoffs. 21 points from the bench already. Led by Gary Dwayne. Well, he's hitting the 3 tonight, 2 for 2. Let's see. Let's take a look at the early comments that I missed since we have a little bit of time. Israel, Infancy Lillard. What else? Yep. Kimbo with the talk on the 49ers. Don't think I missed much, actually. Oh, cool. Wait, McKillop you're talking about? Elrod? Bob McKillop? I don't know. Anyways, let's go back down. All right, we're back to action. Deni and Camara up top screen. Steph switches on to Deni. He's working at one-on-one. He misses it. Gee rebound, flying in for the rebound. Fundamental bounce past the Looney, scores. Steph with the fundamental two-handed chest pass. Yay. And we're up 50-39. Scoot Henderson, Euro step over Buddy, good. Buddy sets a screen on Camara. Ease up the walk up the court by Steph. Post up Looney. It's work of the action. Watch Steph. Sets a pick, goes around Gee. Gee's screen is too hard. Gee says review that, but I don't think it's worth it. Not worth it right now. Kerr's saying that's a flop. Three ball, Scoot no good, Moody rebound. Moody, elbow, kick it, Buddy. Yeah, Looney mid post, fakes a handoff, goes in. Oh, beautiful play, missed it, got his own rebound, scores. Doo-wop Reith. Not looking good on that one. Loon Dog. With the drop step. Wow, Loon. 52-41. Scoot gets by everybody, misses at the rim. Looney rebound. Steph with the crazy sling pass. Buddy another dangerous sling pass. We love the sling passes. Looney, handoff. Scoot steals it, and then Looney steals it back. And he finds Gee for a dunk. Oh, organized chaos by Looney. That's an unsung play. Oh, Gee knocked it away and then got hammered in the face. No call. Three ball Scoot. Good. What's he got to do, man? I want to rewatch that one. Steph yo-yoing the ball against Camara, kick it a couple times, post up Looney. Find Steph. Should be an animal. Oh, he missed it. Wow, they didn't call that. Gee with that last play by Gee, totally clean, and then they didn't call it on Deni. Dang, man. He used the off arm to like hit him in the face. Horrible. Steph hits a free throw. Oh, I was today on free throws. I was what was I? 19 for 23. Yeah. And it wasn't even feeling that good. I still got 19 out of 23. I would have stayed for longer, but it's my first time back in the gym in like a month. So I just wanted to go home. Anthony, or actually eat lunch. Anthony Simons missed 3, Looney rebound. Gee brings it up. Looney up top. Screen set by Steph for Moody. Fakes a 3, attacks, fake. Lefty finish. Molded Mosey. Scoot Henderson reverse dunk. Good and one. Wow. The dunk wasn't clean. It hit off the rim, but it went down. 58-44 at the moment. Yeah. It's going to be 58-46 after they confirm the N1. So he can cut it down to 7. I mean 11. I have bad math. Hits the free throw. We're up by 11. Buddy brings it up. No, Gee brings it up against Camara. Got to get it over. Dangerously gets it over at 17. Over to Looney, over to Buddy. Steph is in the post against Simons this whole time, waiting. Camara switches. Good switch. Camara holds him, and then they blitz him. Clingan blitz. Over to Looney. Nail. Alley-oop Gee. No good. Got his own rebound. No good. Wow. Shot clock violation. Well, those of you that voted for J.K., there's one example of you winning that particular one. Was it a bad pass? Nah, you got to catch that. It's a good pass. I thought Fitz said bad pass. Nah. High pick, Clingan and Anthony. Looney blitzes. Buddy steals the entry pass. The roll pass. Buddy. To Gee, to Moody. Corner, attack. Fade. Nope. Out to Gee for 3. Way off. Buddy rebound. It was way off. So Buddy got it. And Moody draws a foul. Wow, Buddy. How many steals is that? Buddy Hield, 4 assists, 2 steals. Wow. His line is unbelievable. We got a timeout. 58-47, 2:54. Check out the line for Buddy. He is 11 points, 2 rebounds, 4 assists, 2 steals. 4 for 5 field goals, 3 for 4 on threes. Buddy Hield. What's his middle name? We need the full information on this one. Wikipedia.org. Buddy Hield. Chavano Rainer. What? I did not know that. Chavano. Oh, his real name is Chavano. Chavano Rainer. Say what? Chavano Rainer. He received his nickname from his mother after Bud Bundy of the sitcom Married with Children. What? Bud Bundy. Incredible. We need to screenshot this. Screenshot time. What the heck? I can't believe what I just read. Who knew? Man, you learn something every day, don't you? Especially here on Let's Go Warriors channel. Best channel ever. Oh, this is absolutely incredible information. Need to send this stuff to Draymond. Chavano Rainier. Wow. Bundy. Do we call him Bud or Buddy or Bundy? I think we got to call him Bundy from now on. Moses hits a free throw. Oh, this game is on ESPN? Oh, no, it's not. League Pass. Hits free throws. Buddy Hield. Incredible. And steal by Steph on the scoot drive. Pulls up from three. Missed it. Deni rebound. Good steal by Steph. Oh, well. Scoot takes Draymond. Fadeaway jump hook. No good. Dray rebound. Jimmy on the outlet. Screen Draymond. Jimmy at the top of the arc. Down low. Draymond mid post. Finds Gary. Oh, Gary blew it. He lost the ball, and he exasperatingly held his head, and Deni scores. Come on, man. Draymond. Nightwing. Wow, Draymond got away with the walk, but also Deni got away with the foul. Jimmy post up scoot to the elbow. Can't hit, shoots it to Gary for three up top at the buzzer. Wow. Gary on fire. 63-49. Clingan. Simons gets a screen, shoots a three over Dray. Good job by Draymond. Moody comes back to get a rebound, and a foul by Scoot Henderson. 14 fouls. Wow. That's not a name you want to keep. No wonder. Chavano. Wow. Interesting. Anyways, Jimmy, elbow. Scoot Henderson takes him on a jab step. Over to Draymond. Handoff Steph. Drives baseline. Hit by Scoot. No call. GP3. No good. Camara rebound. 55 seconds. Camara Steph. Between the legs. Attack. Steph steals it again. Gary can't hold on. Yes, he does. Gets it to Dray. And they're going to say out of bounds, and Draymond goes up to Mitchell Ervin and wags his finger at him. Oh, that is not out of bounds. Of course, Ervin can't see it from there. What? Number 53 called it. Oh, we're going to challenge this. What? We're challenging it? I can't believe we're challenging it. Time to do another poll. Wow. Are you as shocked as I am that Steve challenged this in the first half? Yeah, so Steph with another steal. GP again couldn't hold on to it. Out of bounds will be challenged. So Bruce earlier said in French it means, oops, it means someone who believes they're great and everyone else is inferior. Wow. Did not know that. Will they screw it up is the question. I still give them a 10% chance of screwing it up. Oh, really? You guys think Steve does challenge every now and then? Wow. Anyways, those of you that voted for Clay, you are correct. Clay used to have the locker that's right by the door. Oh, I see. Chauvinistic seems like the root word of that. Anyways, that was definitely inbound. Here we go. Actually, it was someone who doesn't pay child support. Anyways, Jimmy over to Moses, attacks, back out to Jimmy corner. Scoot Henderson doubled by Walker, out to Gary for three again, looks at his feet. God, it tickled the rim and he dances. Gary. There's only 17 seconds left, 14 shot clock. $66.49. Deni with 4 on the shot clock. Slow Euro. Moody steals it. 4, 3. He attacks. 2. Layup good. Moses. We need a nickname for Moses. Steph steals the inbound. It goes out of bounds. And then he shoots it. And I don't know. They should have kept. Maybe he made that one. It was after the buzzer. Wow, Moses. Wow. Absolutely incredible play by Moses. $68.49. What a way to end the half. Halftime. Need a new nickname. We need a nickname for Moses. Mo-mode. Momo. Let's see. Gary Payton with the halftime interview.
Talk to me about the vibes off the bench. You guys have an identity. You enjoy coming off the bench at 33-12. points off the bench, but just the energy,
Moody
the
buckets.
intensity you bring defensively
Yeah.
is really admirable. Yeah, we're all locked in. From the first person to the last person, we're locked in. Walkthroughs are locked in. Shootarounds are locked in. We know we get stopped and we get out running. It's hard for us. We got a lot of guys who can play make, so we just make the right plays. Just keep making the right plays, and how boring it sounds and seems, it's really not as fun and exciting. So we just keep doing the right thing. Good things happen.
Gee, 10 days on the road, quick turnaround for Saturday, but a day off yesterday. How bouncy does everybody feel?
Yeah, we got legs back under us. Coach gave us a well-earned, deserved day off. So hopefully we can close this one and get another one.
Hey, the nose never looked better.
Thanks.
TP2 our favorite. Stop it at half.
His nose does look normal. I mean, it doesn't look broken or anything, but yeah, doesn't necessarily have to. Yeah, so that was good. We need a new nickname for Moses, and there are some submissions already. I like so momentum, momentum, Mofia, Motastic, Mo Money. Too many syllables over there. So I guess sometimes Steve does call for a challenge. Inflammation may have subsided already. What does that mean? Mo Dog. I like momentum, by the way. Menum. New nickname on this channel for Moses Moody. Mentum. Well, there's Moody Buckets. I actually like that, but I like it Moo Buckets. Moo Buckets instead of Moses. Mo Buckets. Mo Buckets is put it on a jersey and hang it in the rafters for Spates. Mo Spates. Mentum. Mad Moody. Son of Moses. Shoot. Lost the Mo. I know, right? Mo Money. It's got to be something less than 3 syllables. Moo Buckets is 3 syllables, though. Okay, Mo Money. Okay, Mo Money. Mo Money. Or just Mo. Fantastic Mo. Fantastic. Yeah. He is playing like Reed Richards today. Mo Faya is actually a good one. What else? Moana. Vibes are immaculate. Yes, sir. How's Instagram doing? Oh, we actually got 3 people on Instagram. I'm going to run out of, definitely going to run out of, what do you call it? Live stream minutes on Instagram. Mo minutes. Mo ready. Mo fire. I guess just say Mo, huh? But we already do that. I'm looking for a 2-syllable one. Mo area. Sounds like malaria. What is his nickname now? Momo. Momo. Mood lighting. Momo. Mowgli. Is that an anime reference? What is Mowgli? Time to do more research. Let's check Google. Mowgli. Yeah, fictional character. What? Oh, I didn't know that's his name. Dude from Jungle Book. Mo Book. It's, yeah, that one's a little sacred though. The Mo Zone. Mojo. I actually like Mojo. That's pretty good. Mudimus Prime. What else is there? Mojo. Yeah, that like rolls off the tongue, you know. I like Mojo so far. Oh, let's check Discord for inspiration. Share screen. Boom. Hey, boom. Okay. Warriors feed. Man, we lost 4 49ers tonight, man. Dang. 4 of them. Dray, Greenlaw, Juszczyk, Hufanga, Travarius. And we lost a couple of linemen that weren't that great, so those aren't big losses. This is pretty funny. We got so many comments about Mo's nicknames. Screenshot that. That's fun. Is his middle name Josiah? I did not know that. Yeah, Mojo's a winner for me. Oh, man. Dude, our chat is the best. Easily the best chat on the internet. We need a moody graphic. Jump to present. Sayonara to the 49ers that we love. Okay, I need a moody replay. Well, there it is, but maybe there's a better one. Oh, man, they put Steph. You don't have anything better? Ah, it's Jimmy. Wish it was Moody. Put Moody in there. Give me a Moody graphic. Nope. Steph, Gary, girls, Niners again. Oh, I love those uniforms. Man, the Juszczyk one really hurts though, actually. I feel like he'll just go to the Raiders or something. Raiders got freaking who's the quarterback again? I forgot his name. Geno. That's a pretty good pickup. Picking up Geno Smith. Raiders, eh? All I need is one Moody graphic, and I can't find. You know what? I'll just go straight to the Moody section here where his mom retweets a million Moody things. So there's got to be something here. Oh, Kevin McPherson. Wait, is he at the game? Why is there this video? Who is this? Oliver. Oh, one of those kids yesterday. Yeah. There we go. Ah, man, our Discord is so nice. Can't wait to get some of you guys on there. Soon, very soon. And actually, my bad for taking so long. I mean, it's hard, man. As I've said before, you got to take a whole day off to like make sure your subscription settings are all set perfectly, and you don't get a million invites from a bunch of mad Twitter finger kids, you know? Why? Yeah. The finance is caught up. And other teams are willing to pay now. Mo Cash. Moses Josiah Moody. I love it. Mojo. Love it. Oh, I hate to look too far in the future, but again, if you go to capsheets.com and you click on the Warriors and then you click on next year, I hate to say this for the millionth time, but let me show you the screen. Anybody on Instagram still on? Let's see. One person. Okay. Person on Instagram, you're going to learn something really cool. Maybe it's not too cool considering the end result, but the payroll for next year, everybody's committed here. Well, Jonathan Kuminga, there's really only, I mean, if you count these as 2 million each veteran minimum, that puts our payroll at 178 million. That puts us under the second apron by 29 million. 29 million, that's not enough for Kuminga. He will definitely be offered more than 30 million. We're going to be in the second apron unless you get rid of one of these contracts. You're not getting rid of Brandon. You're not getting rid of Trace. You're not getting rid of Guy. You're not getting rid of Quinten. Why? Those are super affordable contracts. So you're either getting rid of Moody or Hield. So I hate to bring it up. It's just something I noticed and have been noticing. And that's your salary cap 101 lesson for today. So I predict if capsheets.com numbers are correct, and I didn't miss anything, to stay under the second apron, which if you go listen to Tim Kawakami interview with Joe Lacob, and he also interviewed Mike Dunleavy today. You go to Tim Kawakami's podcast. He has Joe Lacob. I listened to it on my drive from Santa Cruz yesterday. And I mean, it sounds like he wants to keep Kuminga, okay? Because Lacob told Kawakami that you couldn't trade for a guy like JK right now. So that's who you need. Therefore, one of Buddy, Hield, or Moody will probably not be a Warrior next season, and it's probably and I think it's Buddy. Buddy will get traded. Anyway, we're back to action. No big deal. Salary cap stuff. Anthony Simons, catch and shoot. Good. So enjoy Buddy Hield. In other words, you know, enjoy him. Enjoy Bundy. Mojo for 3. Tap in, Quinten. He tapped it in. He is winning the battle against Clingan tonight. And it's 70-52. Ooh, fadeaway Anthony Simons. Good. Draymond inside Jimmy. Tap out. Draymond hits QP. Ah, no good. We got to look up Donovan Clingan salary and draft position. Shade on Sharpe dribbles right into Quinten. He gets a steal. Here, have a steal. But what a lead pass by Draymond. Steph smoked the layup. Three ball Simons. Good. 70-57. Jimmy tells Quinten to initiate the offense. Gets it. Gets a handoff. Look at Quinten. He's directing traffic. Gets it back wide open. 3 ball. Good. Rattles in. Quinten Post directing traffic. What? And then Moses has the ball. I don't even know what happened. Somebody got a steal. Draymond fell, so one of the two got a steal. Steph backdoor. Bad pass. Out of bounds. Don't know who it is. So turnover. Yeah, it was Draymond. Deni ran right into Draymond, so he got a steal out of it. Maybe they gave the steal to Moses. No, 2 steals. Okay. We're giving him pressure again. Anthony goes all the way to the hoop, though. Just beats Moses. Moses for 3. Mojo, no good. Man, I'm hoping for, alley-oop, Clingan, foul. Quinten didn't like the call. He'll go to the line, Clingan. Only a 14-point lead, by the way. I don't know what Quinten's mad about on there, but Steve will take a timeout in between free throws. That turnover, was that on Draymond? 1, 2, 6 turnovers, and 4 of them by bench players. So really it's 2 turnovers so far, none by Steph. That's not bad. Six turnovers overall. That's pretty good. So timeout, and Warriors 73-60, Q3 924, 1 free throw coming up. Yep, that's the buddy contract. Oh yeah, I mean, they're definitely keeping Moody. Especially if he's playing like this. Yep, exactly. So actually, my earlier article of Buddy Hield, hey, it's actually correct. Except no, it was wrong actually. No, but ironically, will Buddy Hield remain a Warrior? Probably not, if the numbers are correct. I may have overlooked something. We'll get Dean on later to confirm all this, but like if you just go to cap sheets, like you just do the math, it's not difficult math, and then you plug in Jonathan and you listen to the podcast of Tim Kawakami, and you get the sense that, oh yeah, he's keeping Jonathan. All right, let's get back to the game. But instead of, like, I mean, the way that I look at it, what kind of bobbleheads she walking around with? I think she maybe bought those bobbleheads. As I was saying, with Buddy, to me, it's just a reminder for us to enjoy Buddy Hield right now. Enjoy it, like, appreciate it. Bundy, appreciate Bundy. Next time out, I'll look up Donovan Clingan stats and draft position and see what kind of incredible bargain we got with Quinten Post. Draymond fakes the screen to Jimmy. Jimmy ISO'd, finds Quinten, back to Jimmy. 6 seconds, drives. Draymond sets a nasty pick. Fade away, no good, short line drive. Jimmy is so expedient, he has no arc on his shot. And Clingan scores on a shade-on sharp drive. Got to be careful. Up 10. Jimmy sizes up, shade-on spin. Blocked by Clingan, clean. Deni on the run. Quinten's there. Clingan is trailing, and he dunks it. So Jimmy, not too sharp right now. Quinten down to Draymond. Tells him set a double pick for Steph. Good pick. Wide open 3. Missed it. Moody got it. And Steph got it. Oh, what a save by Moody and Steph. Moody dunks it. He drives and he finds himself available for a dunk. Holy moly. Mojo. 75-65. 3 ball by Sharpe. Oh, and another turnover by the Vets. What are you guys doing? Draymond looks and turns at Mark, the ref, Kallio. What just happened? Why are we doing this? Yeah, Camara just stole it. It's a bad pass by Dray. It's just not safe. Fade away, no good. Clingan. Draymond gets the rebound. He makes up for it. Gets it to Jimmy. Jimmy drops it to Moody. Hang. Scores! Man, Moody. Mojo. Deni catch and shoot. Got it. Poor man's Franz Wagner is making me shut up. He's playing better than a poor man's Franz Wagner. What's he got? And deflected out of bounds, shade on. He's got 19, 13, and 3. Whoops. Never mind that. Sheesh. Three ball Steph, blocked by Clingan, foul by Clingan, and Steph crumples to the floor. I hope he's all right. Man, can you push a guy under the armpit? Is that legal? What? I mean, objectively, I don't get that. Objectively, can you lightly push a guy under the armpit like Camara just did Steph? Yes, not enough for a foul. No, that's a foul. I don't know, maybe abstain. I mean, obviously, I know what you guys are going to vote, but just in case I'm wrong about this, can you push a guy under the armpit? No words. There's not. I guess it's not enough. 50% of you are saying it's not enough. Anyways, the foul is on the shot. Steph makes 3, 80-71. Wait, we were only up by 6? Wait. 3 ball. Scoot? We're only up 6. Steph dribbles into the paint. Clingan helps. Over to Buddy, back to Steph. Fakes a 3. Quinten with the screen. Over to Buddy. 1 extra pass to Dray. Bad pass inside to Quinten. Come on, Draymond. Golly. Camara left side Buddy. He will... Wow, no foul on Buddy. It goes to Deni for 3. No good. Somehow he missed it. GP rebound, touchdown pass. And he's going to yell at Kallio. It's a steal. Bad pass by another vet. 3-ball Camara, no good. Clingan, blocked by QP. Wow. 3-ball Steph. Chaos 3, good. Stares at the court side. Are we going to take a timeout? Must be a timeout because clock is stopped and he's just taking a stroll through Central Park, or in this case, Golden Gate Park. Golly, the bakery's open for the vets. 9 turnovers. I don't think anything irritates me more with the Warriors than veterans turning the ball over. Let's count them. 9 team turnovers, of which 2 for Gary, 1 for Looney. Those are vets. 3 Buddy's a vet, but he's all right. I won't even count that one. 3, 6, 7 turnovers. Timeout, Chauncey. 83-74 on a chaos play. That's Steph's favorite. And that occurred about 5 seconds before that. Oh, man. These are just crazy turnovers, man. Yep, Bruce is right. I agree with the Batman. I agree with Bruce Wayne Maro. Yep. Good thing the Blazers missed. Holy Moses. That's a good nickname. Yeah, that's true. Bundy, unfortunately. Bud. We'll just call him Bud. Love and marriage. Come on, vets, lock in. Brian called it. Crazily, it always comes down to the vets locking in. Bud against Scoot. Oh boy. I'm worried about this point of attack. And he attacks. Does a good job. Wow. Kick it. Deni over to Duop. No good. Scoot offensive rebound. Deni scores. So what happened there? How did that break down? I should clip this one. Buddy into the paint. Over to Gee. Back to Buddy. 3 ball. Gary, no good. It was Gee. Gee lost Deni. 3 ball. Scoot, no good. Gee stayed in front of Deni there. Whew. Gary's going to post. Gary's going to spin. He scores against Scoot. Yeah, Gary. What a game for Gary. 85-77. Buddy gets a steal. He shoots a 3. Oh, it's good. Chavano. Wow. Chavano for 3. Camara for 3. No good. Shanked it. Went too far out to Scoot. Steph knocks it away. And he jammed his thumb, it looks like. Steph jammed his thumb. Chavano feeling it. Yep, so far I like Mitchell Ervin. He's not bad. Trying to shake off the sprained thumb over there. Defending Camara, taps it from the baseline inbound, out to Reith, over to Deni, wide open. Oh, Gee fouled him and won. What are you doing? Oops. The what are you doing defense? Oh, man. What is going on? Let me clip this since we have a free throw and I can sort of analyze what went wrong there because Gee had to come off of a screen. So how did that happen and all that? Let's see. I don't know. To look at it later. You just can't foul him. That's the thing. I lost my airdrop. Steph, open from 3, doesn't take it. Over to Gee. Back to Steph for 3. Good. Hold on a sec. Five personals on Gee. Wow. Last 3 ball that Steph hit. Good extra pass by Gee, by the way. I can't airdrop anymore. What the heck? Let me restart that laptop. It's horrible, man. Deni hits. He has 5 threes, so he has 4,000. That's 5 threes. Steph for 3. Oh, no, and he made it. How is that not a foul? Never mind. Mitchell Ervin, not the best ref anymore. Steph with the crazy celebration. Broke a record. Should have been an and one. That's 4,001. Deni down the lane. Man, making an all-star case. Sheesh. Steph, high pick, Looney, blitzed. And he stepped in the backcourt. Typical Steph Curry wildness. He'll come out 22 points, 12 in the quarter. He needs 7. Are you sure? Anyways, one of these days I'll do the play-by-play again. 3-ball, Reith, Moody rebound, fouled, second team foul. Yeah, 7. Why did I think 5? Oh, because he had 2 and I said he needed 5 more. I don't know. Anyways, yeah. Restore previous session. Let's try airdropping again. It just worked a minute ago. Yeah, now it works. Good old Mac engineering. Sometimes it works. And one out of 100 times it'll not work. That's not good software development. I'm sorry. Oh, paying the price of Steve Jobs' death. They get an offensive rebound and Deni hits a 3. Who's responsible for that? Let me rewatch. It's horrible. Rattles out. Looney. Man. Jimmy misses inside. Come on, guys. Kick it a couple times to Scoot. Alley-oop. Reith scores. 4-point lead. What are we doing? Buddy for 3, short. Jimmy with the rebound. Back to Buddy. Fly by 3, reload. Good. Saving the day. 97-90. About a minute left in the third. So, by the way, Steph, not quite at 4,003, so my bad on that. Deni for 3, no good. Wow, Deni Avdija missed a 3, amazing. Jimmy with his 8th rebound. And Deni has 32 points, 14 rebounds. Buddy to Gary, to Moody, open 3. Got it, swish. Pods is on the bench, shrugging his shoulders like, what can you do? Mojo. And Sharpe comes back with the 2. By the way, that was Jimmy's 10th assist. We have 100. Lawler's Law, hopefully. Game clock at 20. Shot clock now at 10. 9. Jimmy stops at the elbow. Over to Buddy. Down low to Looney, dunk. Tic-tac-toe. 102.92. Shot clock off. 8 seconds. 7, 6. Delano Blanton against Moody. Moody crowds him. We're at the foul limit, it looks like. Kick it back to Reith. Over Looney. No good. Incredibly, a young team missed a 3 at a buzzer. Wow. Escaped. 102.92 NQ3. Yep. Thanks for that. Bench is playing better than the starters tonight. Well, until Steph hit that 3. Steph will make up for all the overall, yeah. That's tough to say because Moody's playing well. Quinten is pretty good. Gary's playing 18 points for Gary. Wow. 4 threes. Wow. Buddy's playing well. I would just say that, well, I don't know. I think overall, Jimmy having not as impactful a day, although 7, 8, and 10 is pretty good. Draymond, obviously, 3 turnovers, 1 point, 3 rebounds, 5 assists. That is subpar for Draymond, right? So pretty good job overall, all in all. We're up by 10, end of Q3. Can't complain. Yeah, Jimmy can do many things. All right, what else was there to check? Oh, I know. Let's go check that last breakdown on defense if we have time. .213 mark of the live stream. Let's take a look. This was an inbound that went to Camara. Camara tips it out to Reith. Nice tip. So we're on the scramble, but even though we're scrambled, everybody has a guy. Buddy is on Reith. Loon switches over to Scoot. And right here, Camara sets a pick on Gee. I think Gee just fell asleep. And probably Steph needs to communicate and tell him, you go get Anthony. And so I think it's Gee and Steph not communicating on that one. So if you don't communicate in the modern NBA, you get hit with a 3. Scoot down the lane, missed it. Quinten Post rebound. All right, Draymond finds Gary, misses at the rim, put back good. That looked like illegal, but he and Pods is laughing with Steph on the bench. But that was legal because the ball hit the rim. He got blocked by the rim, got his own rebound. And a 3-ball for Walker, Jabari. Touchdown pass, Buddy, over to Gary. Wow, bench, playing well. .106.95. Did Gary point at Joe Lacob? I don't know who he was pointing at. Credit Draymond with the touchdown pass earlier. By the way, they miss and Draymond gets a rebound. Kick it, Jimmy. Kick it, Buddy. Bricked it. Quinten gets a rebound, or the team rebound. He taps it away from Clingan. He's completely outplaying Clingan, which is great. And Megatron pass into Jimmy, missed it. Double fake, puts it in. Jimmy gives a stare like, I am the man. $108.95, by the way. 3-ball Jabari. I told you Jabari's good. I told you. 3-ball over Draymond. Jimmy draws a foul. Shade on Sharpe. He will go to the line. 10-point lead. Yells at somebody. Man, a lot of contact on the Jimmy play. He was staring at the ref. He gave a stare down on the ref. A lot of contact on that one. Inside, QP, under the hoop. Kicks it out to Buddy. Catch and shoot. Got it. Another assist. We've got a ton of assists tonight. $111.98. Suddenly a 13-point lead. Scoot Henderson, no good. Clingan rebound. Triple teamed. But Gary goes away. Oh, TV angle looked like he had a steal. Shadon got it knocked away by Buddy. Chavano. Alley-oop to Gary from Draymond. Timeout Chauncey. Too much fireworks. 113.98. $8.55 to go. Let's go. Yeah, Gary's got 24 points. Buddy with the magic, more than 18-point performance. Look at that. Buddy and Gary, 44 points among them. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, let's look up Donovan Clingan. What I will do is go to Hoops Hype. Portland. Clingan, $6 million. Yeah. Looks like a high draft pick or low first round. Low first round. So what was his draft? Whoops. Doesn't say on here. Dang it. I have to look somewhere else. Here we go. All right, draft info. Yeah, 7th pick. I thought so. Man. What was Quinten? 57th? 52nd. Why am I thinking 57? Trace was 57th, right? Yeah. 52nd pick. 7th pick. Wow. That's incredible. Mike Dunleavy. We need a nickname for Mike Dunleavy. Klingon. We need a nickname for Mike Dunleavy. Oh, we got another steal. Is it Jimmy? Foul by Jabari. I look up and we got another steal. How many steals we got? This is insane. 13 steals. It was Draymond and Gary. Yeah, what a call by Jerry Stackhouse. ATO. Let's blitz him. Jerry Stackhouse. Blitz. Jimmy gets credit for the steal via trap of Draymond Gary. And that's the old trap where you were taught this in high school. Never dribble the ball to the corner of your front court. Never dribble there, and that's exactly what they did. But they don't teach that in America anymore. So you still see it happening, incredibly. 115.98. Jimmy and Sharpe out to Jabari, out to Anthony Gary. Draymond's there, kick it. Sharpe up top, Jimmy. Late shot clock, going to Donovan, handoff. Anthony, doubled again by Gary. Tough pass over to Deni. Deni finds Jabari, flyby. Buddy's there. Oh, 3-ball good. Jabari. He's good, man. I like Jabari. Who wanted to get him earlier? Last year when we had nothing. Quinten fakes a 3. Oh, reverse pass. Bogut-like pass. But he got picked by Simons, who gets a dunk. Timeout, Steve. Good timeout, man. Simons dunk. And Popovich-like timeout. We haven't seen one of those in a long time. (115-103) as they go on a 5-0 break, 5-0 run real quick. Oh, yeah, I love it when Dubs backs me up, man. I love it. Let me replay that. Like, who's to blame on that one for Portland? I forget. Actually, we'll just look at the turnover. Play-by-play turnover was on. Oh, they gave the steal to Draymond. That's the right call because he deflected it. Sharpe dribbled right into the double by Draymond and Gary after the timeout. Shade on Sharpe. Not fired. Not fired is a nickname for Mike. MDJ is okay. Sounds like a high school cheer. Chavano hooping tonight. I'm laying down the law? Oh, cool. Love it. Ooh, 88 concurrence. How many likes do we have? Probably not enough, but who cares? We got 88 concurrence. 901. Yeah. Chavano. The Blazers legend. What do you mean by that? Huh. Blazers legend. Ooh, Mike the Dealer. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. New nickname. Cello says Mike the Dealer. All right. We knew they were going to press, so we do a press breaker. Quinten passes up a three. Draymond's like exasperated, but and then Quinten loses the ball. Stays here though. Draymond wanted him to shoot the three. I don't know, because like you want to kill some clock. I don't know. Still 8 minutes. Should we do a poll? Let's do a poll on that. Should QP have shot the open three from Dray with 8 minutes to go? They're going to challenge this, Chauncey. That gives us some time to do this poll, which is should Quinten have shot that three? It was wide open. He did not. And now there's a challenge, and he might actually lose the possession. So going back to the box score, 7:53 to go. GSW up by only 12. Got to be careful. Don't want to win this game like 4 times, you know. Mike Dunleavy looks like Kevin Bacon. So is his nickname Footloose? Kevin Bacon. Mike Dunleavy looks like Kevin Bacon. So I don't know. Who won the challenge? They won the challenge. Off on Quinten, so that might sway you a little bit to say he should have shot that. I think he should have shot it because it's still 8 minutes and you got to stay in rhythm. Anthony Simons 3-ball creating off the pick and roll. Oh, great. How many for Simons? Steph, razzle dazzle against Jabari. Gives it up. 3-ball, Draymond corner over Deni. Hangs his head. What am I looking for? Simons has a quiet 27. And he misses that layup. Guy Santos rebound. Steph with a crossover. Quinten setting the pick. Gets the roll. Shoots it over Clingan. Air ball. Oh, no. Simons into the lane. In and out. Draymond fouls Clingan. They didn't call it. And Guy will get a jump ball. Wow. That I have, I have respect for Clingan. I have respect for Clingan because Draymond purposely fouled him, no call, and he just plays on. Unlike, take a guess who? Who do I not like that always gets all riled up because of it? Yeah, Zach Edey, exactly. There's a foul. Quinten has 5 fouls. Do you play him? I think we keep him in there. Draymond wants to cover Clingan and Quinten and Jabari. Weird. Why does he want that? So he can roam? Probably could have so he can roam. Just like that. Simons and Draymond on the roaming switch. Simons misses it over Quinten. Good job, Quinten. Another disruption. Steph over to Quinten. Oh, get it back to Steph. He goes up to Moody, goes up to Draymond. Steph backdoor, knocked away by Tumani Camara. I want to give Draymond and QP an unsung play, that last one. Draymond over to Gee. Hey, the old Wiggins play. Gee Santos gets the blob Wiggins play. Wow. Unsung play. Another one. 120-106. Deni Avdija goes down the lane, floats it in. Man, he's playing better than Franz tonight. Sheesh. This guy. What's his contract? He's playing way above it right now. Well, we got pinball, and with turnover, oh man, I look up and there's the loose ball. It's Steph in the vicinity. Do I blame Steph? I don't know. Simon sizes up Gee. Yeah, just a bad pass between Gee and Steph. Simons misses a three. Gee rebound. Steph between the legs against Deni. Screen Quinten. Tic-tac-toe. Gee fires it to Quinten, and it went right through his arms. What's going on? Camara down the lane. Loses the ball against Quinten. Gee and Quinten are arguing about the last play. I love it. I love it. I love it. They're arguing about the last one after the turnover. I don't think you can fire a ball like that straight to Quinten, and yet that's catchable. So I know you don't prefer the fastball, but come on, man, you still got to catch that. It's within the strike zone, man. We should do a vote. Who's at fault on that one? 120-108 Warriors on the timeout. 5 minutes to go in the game. So the poll ends with most of us saying that Quinten should have shot that wide open three. Don't know why he didn't. Next poll. Who's to blame for that last turnover? Quinten, catch the ball, or Gee, no need to throw a fastball. He rifled that one in there. That was hilarious. I don't know. Abstain. Anyways, Jimmy, the closer, Deni on him. Steph comes up, gets a post up beyond the arc, and switched by Deni. Gary cuts to the nail, gets the reception, and scores again. 26 points. Gary. Jimmy dives, goes to Clingan. Clingan converts. 7th pick. 122-110. Up by 12. 4:17 to go. Gary and Simons. Jimmy now. Jimmy and Deni. Left side. Looking for Steph. Steph cuts away. Jimmy attacks. And scores left-handed against Deni. Nothing he could do there. Steph was shut down. Knocked away by Jimmy. Deni was a victim. Gary kicks it to Steph. And he misses it. Looney taps it. Simons can't save it. How many steals? Jimmy has 3 steals. We have an incredible 14 steals. Sharpe in for Simons. That's a weird one. Going offense, defense. Jimmy and Looney. Jimmy downhill. Missed it. Hit the rim 3 times. Jimmy got a rebound thanks to Looney. Unsung play by Looney. Handoff Gary. Oh, he wanted to dunk it, and Clingan says no. Clingan. If he was, and he shakes his head. Wow, that impressive block by Clingan, man. Impressive. I like Clingan, man. Clingan's better than Edie. I don't like Edie, dude. Edie's too emo. I like me some Klingon, man. What's the Klingon word for oops, sorry, Instagram. What's the Klingon word for fire? I forget. Oh, we got a timeout. How's Instagram doing, by the way? You can't even see me. Whoops. Is anybody on? Nobody's on. Oops. And I'm running out of batteries. Hang on. Man, this is a mess. I guess we'll keep them on for the post game. I got to charge my phone real quick, which can't be done with the case that I have. So, anyways, oh, the GP2 lost the ball instead of getting blocked on the dunk. Well, that was a dunk attempt, nevertheless. Okay. Okay, we're back live on Instagram. Where were we? And I lost my light. What? Oh, wasn't plugged in. Okay. Well, out of bounds on Gary, so Deni Avdija, alley-oop, Clingan dunk. Only up 12, 3:11 to go. Oh man, it's gonna be close. Steph looks at a 3, goes by Camara, over to Jimmy, over to Moody, corner against Clingan, attacks, draws a foul. Good job. Mojo going to the line. GP2 tried to dunk on a 7-footer, 7'2" dude. GP2 wanted to catch a body. Triple double for Jimmy. Oh, you're right. 13, 10, and 10. That's incredible, man. Triple double. Oops.
I don't know what that means.
Oh.
If you like, I can search the web.
Oh, man. I'm trying to type here, my notes. Steal by Gary, 15th steal of the game for the Warriors. .235. Steph for 3, no good. Simons for 3. I knew he'd come back in. Clingan put back, foul by Gary. Pass was maybe a bit low. Well, of course it was for the other guy from Netherlands. Should have been a bounce pass. Michael Myers. Yeah, that's the nickname I've been waiting for. Michael Myers. Although you've said that a few times, haven't you? Michael Myers. That's hilarious. Won't be wearing a Buddy jersey. Kevin Bacon. That's a good nickname too. It's either Kevin Bacon or Michael Myers. Anyways, Steph drives and turns it over, threw it to Deni, and hung his head, and then they throw it away. 16th steal. Right side Jimmy, burns some clock, gets to the nail. Man, he's getting to the nail and people are going around. Air ball, Steph. Get it out your system, Steph. Clingan for 3, good. Only up by 11, but there's 1:24 to go, so take a miracle for Portland to win this one. They blitz Steph over to Jimmy. Jimmy holds it. Deni not challenging him. Jimmy attacks Deni. Kick it to Gary. 28? No, short. Come on, Gary. 11 for 16 from the fields. Gary is leading the team with 16 field goal attempts. That's crazy. What a game. What an odd game. $26 points. Man, we need to get him to 3-0. 49 seconds. Probably not happening. When's Billups going to wave the white flag? It does seem like the record is in Steph's head. Trying to win it in one game, but probably not happening. Yikes. Michael Myers' mask is actually William Shatner's face? What? Now I'm confused. Foul. Avdija. I'm going to just say Avdija from now on, just to bother you. Maybe that's why Deni's having such a great game, because I pronounce his name wrong. Steph, good pass up court. He was doubled to Moody to Jimmy, back to Steph. Down the lane. Stolen. Nope. Late call. Foul on Deni. Deni goes to protest to Mitchell Ervin, but it looked like a foul for sure. GP2's revenge. All right. Scoot Henderson. They're down by 11, and he dribbles off his foot. Gary checked the ball to the dude in the court side. Over to Steph. Steph doubled. Isn't it time to bring Steph out? I mean, don't want to risk any ankles. He's going to hold on to the ball here. Take a shot clock turnover with 10 more seconds to go. That'll leave us with 9 on the clock for the game. Nope, he goes to Jimmy. Jimmy's going to shoot the ball. Score! He shot the ball. Swished it. Didn't want to take the turnover, even though it's not a personal turnover. It'd be a team turnover. 3-ball Anthony Simons. So Jimmy's going to get 15, 10, and 10. Much nicer looking triple-double. And we win. We have 4 guys with 20 points. That's crazy. Gary Payton, Steph, Mo, and Buddy. Wow. 4 guys. Steph leaves the floor. And is that Eminem? Just kidding. Looked like that was Eminem in the stands. Okay, so we will do post-game interviews coming up. Let's see. Post-game interview feed coming up. Oops, I forgot to put the comments in the Instagram, so they probably didn't know what I was doing all night. Oh, well, it happens. Mojo about to talk.
25 games, and I want to ask you, is this the most comfortable you felt since you've been in the league? Now that you're getting a lot of minutes here and an opportunity to get some playing time.
Yeah, for sure. Complex and everything I'm working on over the younger years, over time. Getting that consistent minutes makes you feel comfortable. You know where your shot's going to be. You know what to look for. Finding a little something on defense, so being able to pick up and do that consistently every night, that's definitely some of the most comfortable basketball I play.
Oh, yeah. Mo, talk to me about defense. I heard you last game say that you can also be on offense while you're on defense. Jimmy Butler got 4 steals tonight. Steph got 3. You got a steal. Big steal last game for game at the end of the game. So talk to me about defense.
Yeah, that's a key mindset. I feel like you can be on your heels trying to retreat, trying to react to the offense, or you can be on offense and dictate what the offense do, if that makes sense. But it's a mindset, it's an aggressiveness, it's a stance. That's a high pickup point. That's all that.
Moses, talk about, since Jimmy Butler has arrived, a lot of nights you're sliding over to the 4 spot. But I've noticed wide open threes, decisive reads, whether it be back cuts, screening, cutting, and also defending those 4s. Talk about that switch to the 4 spot now that Jimmy Butler has arrived.
Honestly, I guess that's what it said on the board, on the paper, but I mean, I've been guarding point guards this whole stretch, offensively, just finding the spots, finding the shot, so I really don't feel much of a difference.
Well, it's a class 1 for you.
Love it. Great answer.
To continue to wear masks, because all of a sudden, he's got a 3-point shooter, man. They were highlight for TP2.
Yeah, he's doing something. He did something tonight. We had him on the ball. Y'all saw him bringing it up, dribbling it through the legs and all of that. My rookie year in summer league, GP was the point guard. So I told him tap back into that bag, and that's what he's been on.
Absolutely. You've been in your bag as well, Moses. It's been fun watching you play over the last month and a half here. Congratulations. We'll see you Thursday against Sacramento.
For sure. Thank you.
Absolutely. Moses Moody is balling right now. Let's check out his team.
All right. Let's see if we can get more than just Steve Kerr tonight. Doubt it, but you never know. Good win, and I don't know if I'll stay on too late tonight. We'll see how it goes. Santos scored. We're gonna need an update every now and then. Side dish. Oh man, he got side dished. Okay, so we'll wait around for Steve Kerr. Percy's calling a night. I might call it a night somewhat early. Oh, neat. Nine games over 500. Yeah, let's check the standings here. Probably won't be updated for a few minutes. Yeah, I know, huh? Kings are going to get hot against us, probably. Steph, quiet 24. Rolls out of bed, 24 points. That's how it is for certain guys. How's Andrew Wiggins been playing? He used to be the roll out of bed, score 17 type guy. Andrew Wiggins, I think he's been injured. March 8th. So he was out for a little bit. Let's see. Ooh, 20. Oh, wow. Look at Wiggs. 25, 20, 23. Wow. Dang. Turning the ball over a lot. Okay, did not know that. 2. Heat suck? Oh, wow. Steph needs 2 more to get to 4,000. Heat suck, huh? Let's see. 2 and 3. Let's look at their record. Scroll up a little bit. Ooh, 6 games under. Yeah. We got Jimmy Butler. It's Jimmy Butler. Dean voice. Miami lost to the Hornets. What's going on? That's funny. All right. Waiting for Steve Kerr to get to the podium. And then 4 hours, another half an hour, it'd be 10 o'clock here. No time to get to Starbucks. I might need to do, I don't know what I'm going to do. Maybe go to Safeway. Get some caffeine somehow. You know what's funny in our record right here? We're still a glaring 2-10 against division opponents. Someone is a ghosting candidate. Wow. My go-to Starbucks is Let me get my keyboard out. It's a matcha green tea frap. Let's check Discord. Stop screen, present. There it is. Go back up on our Discord to the Warriors feed. Jump to present. Ooh, nice action shot of Jimmy. Steph at 3,998. Triple-double Jimmy. That's our first triple-double of the season. Wow. What does that say? 18th. Oh, 21 triple-doubles overall. What's going on here? Yeah, I don't want to play the music too much. All right. What do we got here? Chase Center. Giving away my Starbucks secrets in the chat. Still waiting for Steve to get to the podium. Wow, Coach Dubs is ready to. He's got the blicky ready to go for that one. Good game and good post game to have a little, dating news from Dubs Johnson. Always fun. Let's change it back see if the standings are updated. Here we go. And refresh. Yay, 9 games over. Man, Minnesota's right on our heels. They're really 1.5 games behind because we have the tiebreaker against them. Clippers dropping a bit. That's good. Rockets 3 games behind. Still waiting on Steve. Is it live? Yeah. What else? I don't know. I want to listen to the pregame, but I think Steve will get to the podium in time. But I don't have anything else to talk about either. So, okay, let's listen to the pregame. I want to listen to the Steve Kerr pregame. SoundCloud. Here's Steve pregame as we keep waiting for. We'll cut to the postgame once he shows up.
Hey, Steve. No Brandon or Kuminga tonight. Do you have any updates on them and when you might expect them to return?
Both talked to both guys today. They're feeling pretty good, and we're hopeful that later this week at some point they may play. But it's always day to day, and as soon as Rick tells me they're ready to go, then we'll play them. But otherwise, I don't have much more to report.
Nice win for Santa Cruz here yesterday. What do you think about Trace's performance?
He was great. I thought it was really important for Trace and Pat to get some rhythm. Neither guy has played much lately, and sometimes you just need to blow it out and play 30-plus minutes and get a lot of shots up and, kind of feel the groove. And both guys were able to do that. And
all right,
it was a very meaningful day for them, and that'll pay off for sure.
First time that you got to see Taron Armstrong in person too.
Okay, we'll come back to this because Steve postgame is now on, and Instagram will get a chance to peek in on that one. Here we go. Steve Kerr postgame right now. Oops.
Do you think the GP2 shooting from 3 that way is a product of the way the ball's moving? Is he just got some really good looks? And what does that mean when he's making threes like that?
Nobody's going to guard him at the 3-point line. So he's going to be open every game, and he works hard on his 3-point shot. And tonight, obviously, it was falling. He had a great game at both ends. He's been playing at a really high level for weeks now, and it's exciting to see.
You were saying before the game that he would sort of help Jimmy with orchestrating the offense. Mm-hmm. It looked like almost the other way around at times, where Jimmy was feeding Gary for buckets.
Right.
Is that just a different dimension, or is that just a one-off? And what do you think of that?
Well, again, everyone's going to guard Gary the same way. They're going to sit off of him and sit in the paint or double Steph, and so he's going to be open from the 3-point line every game. And so tonight, we had him handling the ball quite a bit to initiate the offense, and then he would receive it on the back end because they were overplaying everybody else. So it was just a product of their defense.
Steve, how fun was it to see Butler do a little bit of everything and even offensive rebounds and just creating and The ball moved well, a lot of balance on the score sheet.
Great basketball player. I mean, just he does everything. He does everything well. He sees the game. He's strong. Loves to pass. The game just flows when he's out there, and he feels it. Whatever the game calls for, Jimmy brings, and you know, he's the main reason that things have turned for us. I mean, he's one of the best players in the league, and he makes everybody else around him better.
Do you have an issue with him taking that shot?
With what?
An issue with him taking that shot late? I think you guys were up big, and he took that shot. Looked like you might have had some words with him after.
With who?
With Jimmy.
I had a
late
words
jump
with Jimmy.
shot. I don't know. I saw you talking to him right after the game.
Oh no, I told him we don't do shot clock violations. You know, so if there's a shot clock differential, we always shoot. So at the end of the game, he caught it and he looked at me and I said, "Shoot." He said, "Okay," and he shot it. And some teams take the turnover. I just don't believe that you should ever take a turnover, and I don't think anybody should be offended if you take a shot if there's time on the shot clock. If the shot clock's off, yeah, then you run out the clock. So I was just clarifying with Jimmy. I just said, "Yeah, we don't take turnovers here. We shoot." He said, "Okay, I got you."
You guys climbed up so quickly to sixth, in part because like everybody around you was losing a lot, but right now a lot of the teams around you are winning. Are you feeling like, you know, despite as good as it's going, like the pressure that every game right now is super significant?
Yeah, it's a sprint to the finish for sure, and you know, scheduling is really interesting. I mean, you know, you go through stuff all year. Everybody does, injuries and slumps, and then you get healthy and the schedule turns your way. And, you know, Lakers and Dallas are going through it right now with some injuries and, you know, tough scheduling. And looks like Houston, Minnesota, obviously us, we're all kind of, you know, on the rise with our play, but the schedule has helped us all too. So you just have to keep playing. You can't worry about any of that. Everybody ends up playing the same schedule pretty much. So that's why we always say it's a marathon, not a sprint. But the last 15, 17 games, it turns into a sprint.
I just think Post did against Clingan and their other centers. I mean, definitely looked like he got physical there. He got some block shots, but also the ball kind of popped out of his hands a couple times. What did you just think about going up against such a huge center?
Yeah, Quinten was great. You know, Clingan's a really good player, massive, takes up a lot of space, strong. And, you know, Quinten did a good job. You know, he knocked down those 2 threes early. And then he got himself in a little bit of trouble a couple times offensively. And that's where he still has to learn. You know, his advantage in a game like this is pick and pop, you know, look for the perimeter shot. But I'm thrilled with Quinten. You know, 4 blocks tonight defensively. He's unafraid, competitive, smart, tough. You know, he was quite a find by our front office.
Steve, obviously 20 points and 6 threes from Buddy.
I just want to talk about Moses Moody.
Okay.
How great he was tonight. Oh, hey, Moses.
20 points for Moses Moody also.
I didn't even notice him.
Just with Buddy, I mean, when you add on top of that 7 assists, it felt like his activity you can really feel tonight. 2 steals. What'd you say about his overall performance?
Buddy was great. Moses was great. Gary, I mean, it was we got so many contributions from these guys. It was an all-around effort, and you know, I feel like when we knock down a bunch of threes from our from you know, guys other than Steph, we're going to be really hard to beat. So 21 for 41 tonight. You know, that's 10 combined from Gary and Buddy. That doesn't happen very often. So we got to embrace it when it does. But talk to you guys later. Come on, Moses, your turn.
Why are we? Press conference will resume shortly. He's literally just, they're right there. Just keep it going. I don't know why the NBA feed sometimes is like this.
Moses, before the game, Steve talked about how Jimmy kind of frees you up a little bit, like a lot of guys, but that you can do the stuff that you do. What does he free you up to do? How different has it been for you playing with Jimmy Butler?
It's a lot easier playing with Jimmy Butler. For one, he causes so much attention. So a lot of times my guy is looking at him on defense a lot, and then he's just always making the right play, always on the lookout. So he frees up a lot of open shots. That's one thing that he does for sure.
It looks. I mean, have you been even more aggressive defensively? Can he have affected that, or is it something that you've decided? I'm just going to be physical. I'm going to be on the ball. I'm going to be knocking the ball loose. It just seems like that is something you've turned up the last few weeks.
Yeah, I'll give Stack a lot of credit for that. We've been talking about it, some movement things like working on stance and the easiest way to move laterally and like pick up point and how that affects the defender and what options they can and can't do from that far. So we've kind of been going back and forth with that. So I'll credit him with that.
You went 5 for 5 inside the arc tonight. Just how much do you feel like you've grown just finishing in the paint at the rim?
I think a lot of it is selection. You know, you talk about shot selection from the three, but in the paint, that's a good one too. Just getting in there, seeing when you got a good chance to get a finish, when you don't, knowing that you've made the defense collapse and find an open man. So I think that's going to make you more efficient, but also helps you find the best ones.
Not specifically about the game, but more so about kind of like what Jimmy Butler has been able to do for you guys. To follow up on what he said, GP2 said he brings like Erykah Badu vibes with the candles and everything like that. With that being said, what has he changed off the court with the connectivity? Because it does seem like everybody is eating right now out there when it comes to just finding the open man, the best shot from whoever is available. GP2, a great example of that tonight. Is that because of Jimmy, or is it just because everybody is just on a different headspace now than they have been in the last, I'd say, 2 seasons, since I've been 2 seasons, yeah.
Yeah, he affects winning, and winning affects everything else. So, you know, when we're playing good, it's a lot easier to be cool off the court. But, I mean, he is who he is. He has a big presence. You know, he's authentic to himself. So he does through the candles, different type of music, however you feeling, whatever it is. So, yeah, he definitely has a presence in the locker room. And just that, like, he's a real dude. So, you know, real dudes is contagious, and that's a cool thing to be around all the time. So I think that might be some of that. Erykah Badu, she's pretty real, too.
Moses. Gary had 26 tonight. Should he frame that score, that block score?
You know, GP, he did his thing tonight. He knocked down shots. You know, we used to see him on the defensive side of the ball, but today he was bringing it up, shooting threes. I told him let's drop a pin down or something, get him another look. But it's cool to see he can handle the ball. And that's just a prime example too of somebody that plays, that does his job. When he does what he has to do, he has to defend, hit open shots. He knocked him down tonight, but he can also bring the ball up. I said in an interview earlier saying, like, when I was in summer league, he was my point guard. Me and J.K., he was the point guard all summer league. And then in Oregon State. But just that's a skill that he has in his bag for whenever he needs it. But being able to pull it out and showcase it tonight was cool. Good.
No problem.
Wow, GP2 was the point guard in the summer, I think is what he said. Let's put Instagram over here so you can see what we're dealing with on YouTube, if I can keep my phone straight. There we go. Oh, I see what's happening. It tends to spin around because I'm charging my phone. Hold up. There. I'm getting a good look at the actual YouTube live stream that we're on right now. Oh, well, that'll have to do until we get to the next person on the podium. Oh,
25 spot on.
yeah, buddy. We got Buddy. Cool. So hang tight. Let's get Buddy going right now. Or Chavano.
Yeah, 25 spot on.
.6 threes. How would you just assess your overall performance tonight?
Just finding the ball. I mean, finally make some shots. But just reading the defense, read, react, playing off the head of snakes, which is Steph, Jimmy. The ball was popping today. You know, we didn't ball didn't pop as much as we wanted to in Detroit. And Steve came in and make emphasis on just picking up ball pop again. I think everybody did a good job of just moving the ball and just finding the right guy open and just read, react offense that we have.
As part of that, you had a season high 7 assists too. I mean, when you have like the collection of the ball moving like that, what does it do for everybody outside of just Steph and Jimmy?
I mean, you get guys like Gary. He's just like he plays his role at an all-star. I mean, at an elite level, at a high level. He's an all-star in his role. As I'm trying to say, you know, he's a 6'2" big man that rolls like anybody, 99 percentile. But you know, just playing off each other, you know, and just read and react and try not to turn with the ball. And we didn't do a good job. I didn't do a good job of securing the ball today, but thank God we had the win.
Buddy, what does Jimmy's presence on both ends mean? I mean, just in terms of how you guys are rebounding, how you're pushing the ball, creating, and, you know, he's doing a little bit of everything, and it's opening up so many different guys. You look at your three-point shooting tonight, 51.2%, and a bunch of guys had multiple threes.
He's just a connector on both ends, you know. He knows how to win. He knows how to play. He's aggressive on defense. He's a guy that's seen multiple schemes, and he's the forces that we need on both ends. And he knows how to settle us down when we need a bucket to get us settled down and get in the free throw line. And he's just, like I said, he's a great connector on both ends, and that's why he's here. Getting the free throw line, talking on defense, making the right play, whether it's a steal or getting a stop, or sometimes be everywhere. And he's, like I say, he's just an energizer bunny on both ends. And sometimes when we need a bucket, we know how to put the ball in his hands, and he make the right read, the right play, or get to the foul line. He's, like I say, he's a connector. He connects the game really well.
How much do you look at the standings, and do you guys talk about that like as a group?
Yeah, we all do. We all do. And if they say they don't, they lie. I think I check it every day by the second, see who's playing, you know, hope the team ahead doesn't lose. But this is the fun thing with the NBA, man, is everything happens so quickly, you know, and it can be quick change, you know, but we just got to keep controlling what we control every day, and we're just next game and try to get a W.
You know, you guys kind of had this goal of the 6th seed. Is there a higher goal now, or is it just take it one game at a time and keep seeing what the standings are showing you guys?
Perhaps.
Fair.
You gotta go for it. But just staying humble each and every day, you know, just control what we control, which is the next game, which is Sacramento, and try to get that one. And if we can take it game by game, and when it comes down and we have a chance to get above the 6th seed, we're gonna go for it for sure.
But it kind of feels as if it's been 2 seasons in 1 year, right? Where the first half of the season was one way, but then the second half of the season totally different.
Yeah.
But does it feel like that personally for you, being that this is your first season and only season with the Warriors? Did you feel different the first half of the season compared to the feeling that you have with their teammates on this side of the break?
You know, no disrespect to everybody who's been there, like Wiggs and Kyle and Melt and Lindy. I feel like we had it clicking earlier, but then after that, things, I think, woke up the league again, and then we just hit a wall. We couldn't turn it over. We just lose one. I mean, win one, lose two, win one. So we couldn't find get back to that flow. And then after that, I think when Jimmy came here, you know, we missed those guys that we had. I think Jimmy came in and settled us back in, putting that championship, the winning mindset that he's always known for, you know, and the greatness of Steph and Draymond connecting with him. I think
he settles us down, and he's closed a lot of games for us, and you see why he's here. Like, he brings a new spark on both ends. He connects both ends well, and playing with a guy like Draymond and Steph, they know how to defer, and then when Steph knows how to take over, he takes over. And Jimmy's a guy that he would take over, but he's a pass-first guy, and he made the right read, and he lets everybody be themselves. And when it's time to get the ball, enough times he tell me, give me the ball. And so when it's time to take over, he knows what to do. And Steph and Draymond let him do that, and he does let Steph do his thing too. So Draymond just a connector. He just figures the game out. He's that quarterback just making the right reads on offense and defense. So and like guys like me, BP, Moses, the Gees of the world, and Loon, we just got to come in and do our job at a high level and just make the right read, the defensive play, or the right shot, and trust those guys to take us to the promised land.
Hey, buddy, 20 points on 10 shots, super efficient night. How important are the first few shots in order to have a good night, all 4 quarters?
I mean, the first 2 shots are always good because enough that, you feel good about yourself, but sometimes it don't work like that. Sometimes in the games, when the game doesn't flow the right way, and you can get on the backhand in the 3rd quarter or late 2nd quarter or maybe 4th quarter, you just got to stay locked in and let the game come to you. But being a shooter is hard, though, if you're always chasing it.
Cool.
Good. Thank you.
Okay. We'll see who's up next. And hold on. Cool. Maybe we'll get Jimmy finally because he's got a triple double. Excuse me. Let's check how Instagram's doing. Okay. All right. Well, yep. Talked about that earlier. Steph, assistant GM, gets to have a nice little extra income there. Works well for everybody involved. Oh, let's see. Why don't we just continue with Steve Kerr pregame?
Trace and Pat to get some rhythm. People are going to enjoy playing with him. And so I'm excited about him, and Braxton as well. Braxton looks like, a real NBA defender. I mean, he's quick and athletic, and I think, he's another guy who could step in and, and play some minutes for us if needed.
Obviously, with Brandon out, they've been going some segments without any point guard, looks like, or what is the point guard in that situation? How hard is that to go without just a true lead guard?
Well, we adapted the other night by playing Gary in that spot. And Gary's obviously not a true point guard, but he can handle the ball and get us into offense. And then we're elite at that position defensively with Gary there. So I think that's what we will lean towards with BP out is Gary handling those minutes, and then, probably playing with Jimmy. So Jimmy ends up handling the ball most of the time anyway, but Gary can bring it up against pressure and, get us into sets and get the ball to Jimmy.
Coach, Camara was named Defensive Player of the Western Conference for February. What have you seen of him in his 2nd season with the Trailblazers?
Well, I noticed him, I think even 2 years ago. Is this his 3rd year with Portland? Second. So it's the beginning of last year. He guarded Steph in a game and was draped all over him, and you could see the length and the athleticism, and but also the competitiveness. And so I've been very impressed by him, and he's taken a step forward this year, obviously. And then he's becoming a good 3-point shooter too. So he's put the work in. The Blazers have done their work developing him, and he's turning into a really good player.
Is there anything in this recent, really good stretch that you see either statistically or eye test that you're not liking that you feel like you guys need to work on?
I think the last couple of games, our offensive rhythm has not been there. Since the second half of the Knicks game, Brooklyn and Detroit both kind of beat us up physically. I imagine Portland's going to try the same thing tonight, just make it a really physical street fight. We've got to be able to handle that better by generating better offense. And the way to do that is with spacing and pace. Our spacing was terrible the other night. And I think it was more than anything a result of fatigue from the trip and the long trip the day before. I'm hoping we'll be better tonight with our spacing, which can lead to ball reversals and, better offensive flow.
Coach, you've watched Steph Curry break and set records year after year. Today, he already made one, becoming the GM of Davidson. But then past that, he has the opportunity to knock down 7 threes and be the first player to hit 4,000 threes. Watching this, being a part of this, do you become desensitized to something like this at this point because you're so used to seeing him do the great things? Or is it always just an aha moment to be able to be a part of it?
I am desensitized to the threes because they just come flooding through game after game. 4,000 is just an insane number, but it just seems like, kind of natural. I am not desensitized yet to the fact that he is the GM of Davidson. I'm wondering, is he going to clean house? Is he going in there and firing everybody? I don't know. We'll see. He's got a big job on his hands. So,
what would you say his personality points you to believe he will do?
Knowing
him, do you think he's going to go in there and clean house or make something work?
He better not. I think he's kind of busy. So I'm hoping it's a ceremonial role more than anything. If he asks me if he can leave and not play a game so he can go scout, some college games, I'm probably going to say no, although it is Steph Curry. So I'll probably say yes, actually. But I hope he does not ask.
Yeah. Steve, how do you like the way, or how would you describe the way that Moses and Jimmy complement each other in the front court, with Moses being kind of more that small ball 4 and Jimmy being able to do bully ball even at the 3?
I think Jimmy has really helped Moses because the game is simplified. I've always felt like Moses has been at his best when we can have him space the floor and shoot a lot of threes and just do what he does, which is, play really hard. You've seen him the last couple of games getting steals and loose balls and diving on the floor and then guarding the toughest guy. I think he's really found his role. But Jimmy has kind of allowed for that, and BP as well, because what we've been able to add here the last few weeks is just more playmaking, around Moses. And I think that's really been the key is, Jimmy's playmaking, being able to play through him, BP really stepping up and handling the ball. And when you get multiple playmakers on the floor, it's a lot easier to fill roles for the other guys, and that's what I'm seeing.
Steve, I'm back to Steph. I know so much is talked about his shooting, but it's getting to the point now where this is probably like sports bar conversation, but do you feel that he would be in the conversation for top 10, maybe top 5 player of all time?
Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. I mean, he's Steph Curry. He is one of the greatest players of all time. I'm not doing the ranking thing. That's for you guys. Yeah.
The physicality you were just talking about a minute ago, especially on Steph, is that kind of a reaction to what you to your surge the last few weeks? As kind of a desperation, we got to do something to stop this
No,
guy?
it's something we've seen a lot of. I do think this year the game has gotten so much more physical, which in general I like. Last year, we got way too caught up in calling a ton of touch fouls, and the league is so different this year, where we're making players create advantages and not giving them the advantage with quick whistles, which I like. But part of the result is people are more physical with everybody. So everyone has to adapt to the fewer foul calls. And like I said, I think it's been a really positive change. But Steph has to deal with, he always has had to deal with a lot of it. It's probably even more now. Thanks.
Okay, done with that one. Checking Discord, got nothing there. Checking the standings. There's only 17 games to go. Only 17 games left. I don't know that that's enough to catch like Memphis, even though they're only a game ahead of Houston. It's still tough being 4 games behind, 17 games left. And Thompson is also out. Yeah, win all 17 would be pretty incredible. They're all winnable, obviously. You just wonder Pim Juice. You just wonder if we falter one game, who would it be against? How many would that be in a row? Because we had Philly. We lost at Philly, and then we beat, was it New York after that? Or no, Orlando. No, Orlando, Philly, right? Shoot, can't remember. Let me look at my calendar. Charlotte, New York, Brooklyn. Then we came home and we beat, the other night we beat Detroit. And then tonight, so that'd be 22-0. 22 is my favorite number, though. Excuse me. If we went 17-0, that'd be 54 games, 54 wins. Denver would have to go 17. Denver would have to go 12. Well, we would beat them. And what's our total record against Denver? Let's see. BKRef.com. Oh man, BKRef.com. Oh, what? Here, click on that. Curry. Let's look at the game log. What are we against Denver this year? 0-1. Wow, what's the tiebreaker? Do we face Denver twice coming up? Let me look that up. Oh, we lost to Denver twice already. How did I miss this? Lost. Oh, we didn't know. November 8th, December 25th. No, that's last year, December 25th. Okay, November 8th is the only one we've played them. No, that's last year. Oh, I see. December 3rd, March 17th, April 4th. Okay. So we would beat Denver twice to end the season. Okay. So we would have the tiebreaker over them. So we'd have to tie them, which means they'd go 12-5. So that's the question. Took me a few minutes to get there, but the question is this. We're talking a little crazy here. If we go 17-0, will Denver, we can surpass Denver. If you're talking 17-0, we might as well, surpass everybody. We can surpass Denver if they go no better than 12-5. Find 5 losses in Denver's remaining 17 games, of which 2 of them will be the Warriors. So really find 3 losses coming up. This is assuming we go 17-0. Tough one. Dean, say something.
Hey, what's up, Rich?
Okay, cool.
Can you hear me? What's up?
Bruce says, let's see. Well, I wishful thinking, but Lakers got Bucks and Nuggets. Well, if you're saying we're 17-0, if we're saying we go 17-0, I think maybe we'll get the 2nd seed. But that's you saying we went 17-0. I never thought we would go 17-0, but since we're on that topic. Anyways, I want to look one last thing at Denver. What do you think about us going 17-0, Dean?
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Why not?
We're talking about it, might as well. So NBA.com Nuggets schedule. We need to find 3 losses in their remaining schedule other than the Warriors. They got Minnesota Lakers, Jimmy Butler Dean. Okay, remaining games for Denver. They got Minnesota Lakers, both at home. Washington Warriors at Chase Center. I'll put away games in small letters. At Lakers again. Portland. Houston. Chicago at home. Milwaukee at home. Utah at home. Minnesota at home. And San Antonio at home. Wow, they played a lot of road games, I guess. You'd have to find 3 more. Wait, I thought they play us twice. Oh, I got to scroll down. There they go. Oh, I almost messed up. Warriors at Chase again. Pacers at home. And then Sacramento in Sacramento. and Memphis at home. Wow, home away. It's crazy. Houston in Houston. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
Yeah, crazy. I mean, that's trying to get the second seed.
I know, isn't that nuts?
I mean, we are only 5 games back, but I don't
know.
I don't know if I really mind what seed we are, if I'm being honest. I know we start off on the road if we're 6, 5, or 4.
Other than
Sorry,
7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, 9th or 10th.
That's absolutely right. Yeah, we get a break before postseason if we can keep winning. We're 12-1 with Butler now? Is that right? When he plays?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's the beginning of the season already. And I can't, I have to tell you, Rich, I can't believe how hard it seems for Butler to get angry on the court.
Yeah.
Have you thought about that? He really hasn't had a huge emotional thing,
Right.
Yeah. We were the 3rd seed in 2022, 53-29, I think we were.
Crazy.
Yeah. So if we went 16-1 and we beat 53-29 this year. Yeah.
Yeah, crazy.
Yeah.
We still got a few back-to-backs as well, so and they're not easy, like the Denver-Milwaukee one coming up in a few days.
Hey, speaking of the schedule, we did it, man. We won enough games to win 4 out of 7, 4 straight times in a row. So we've done it. That was today. We got that. So yeah, man. Team's really rolling. And it looked like this was not like the Blazers were shooting. This is a great game to watch. The Blazers were very hot from the field, and the Warriors just controlled the game. It's kind of a cliche thing to say, but they felt like they were control not just possession by possession, but in creating the kind of string of offense and defense that made sense based on how the game was going. They just read the game like a book.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, the defense tonight was outstanding. All those blocks and steals and just the tough, closing out on people at double speed, which we've been waiting for all season long. It was great. And the Blazers are really shooting the leather off the ball, so to see that when the other team is hitting shots that the defense didn't let up at all, this is the type of game I want to see from the team, and it's making me more and more confident every game. Not that I wasn't already, but yeah, this is exactly the kind of game I wanted to see from the team,
Yep. Oh, we got some Jimmy Butler content.
Hey.
Sam Gordon. Thank you, Sam Gordon. But that means he won't go to the podium. Oddly enough, again. Crazy, huh?
Who's making fun of us, Kimbo?
Jimmy Butler joked that Buddy Hield can't even spell connector. And Jimmy put him on the spot. Buddy spelled connector correctly.
Hey. Let's go.
I hope someone filmed that. Jimmy Butler is headed out to give domino lessons, meaning he'll meet up with Draymond probably.
Yeah, I bet that's a little shot at Draymond too. Let me teach you how to.
Draymond has admitted he's been losing on the podcast.
And he keeps saying he's the Michael Jordan of dominoes too.
Yeah, I don't know that he keeps saying that. He said
I've heard him say it more than once.
Really?
Yeah,
When?
over a couple different seasons, yeah.
Oh, I
a
see.
couple different reporters, whenever they ask, they say, "You know Michael Jordan?" They go, "Yeah, I'm him of dominoes." And who knows? Maybe Jimmy's got the Jordan mentality. on Draymond with that. I don't know.
Okay, so let's look at Jimmy. Here we go. It won't be that long though, Dean. So let's see. You can't get a triple-double without your teammates.
Well, you can't get a triple-double without your teammates. That's for damn sure. Whether they miss the shots and you get the rebound, or they make the shot whenever you pass it to them. But that's just a word. Just happy that we won, triple-double or not. I take these wins as they come.
All right.
I heard someone comment on one of his interviews on your channel, I think it was, Rich, on our channel here, that every answer Butler gives is just, I'm happy we win. I don't care as long as we win. All I want to do is win. That he says that every single question. And it's not like,
all I do
is
win. Whenever you say that,
yeah.
All we want to do is win. I just think of DJ Khaled's song.
Yeah. Oh, DJ Khaled. That brings him back. But I think it's true, It's not just a gimmick or something to say. The way he plays is, think how many shots he could have taken tonight.
We gotta play this. Anthony Slater got the spell connector exchange. Let's see.
Hector.
Buddy?
Buddy called you.
Don't listen to nothing Buddy says. Ever.
Okay.
He can't even spell connector. Now that I think about it. I'll take that all day, every day. I don't care what point of the game that is. Watch it. Buddy, spell connector. Hell.
Connector, connect four.
See?
Connector.
Connector. Spell connector.
Connector. CON.
Oh man, don't help me. Exactly my point. Y'all see that?
Why are you trying to stop me like
I'm
that?
not. She said that you called me a connector.
You are a connector.
Okay, so spell it. All right, I'm out. No, just stop.
I think he did end up spelling it per Deni Avdija. Oh man, love it.
Love that.
Buddy's hilarious, man.
Seems like
Gary Payton's at the podium.
Oh, let's go.
Go ahead, Dean. Make your point.
No, I just was gonna say he kind of reminds me of Kent Bazemore a little bit. I think just that type of always happy, connector, emotional connector type of teammate. I always thought Kent Bazemore was one of the best teammates that I had seen. Dude was always cheering for everything, just totally connected with the team. I feel that way about Buddy, who played absolutely amazing defense tonight, not just shooting. Don't forget that. He got a couple steals, just flying all over the court. Love it. Want to see that every game. Rainer, Chavano, Budweiser.
That's hilarious. We gotta send this clip over to who? Ken Bazemore. What you just said.
Oh, yeah.
Let's take a screenshot.
If you want it, come get it.
What's that? You want it? Come get it. That sounds like Bazemore.
You were looking for people to interview after Team USA practice, and you ran into Kent Bazemore. And I said, "What's up, Kent?" KV. I think I said, "What's up, KV?" in the chat, and he looked at your camera and said, "Hey, Dean, if you want some, come get some."
Love it.
Yeah, that was a highlight of my highlight of being on here for me, for sure.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to Gary Payton.
Yes, sir, the man.
Okay, here we go.
What's up, man? Steve was talking before the game, and he was saying that you would be able to sort of bring the ball up against pressure, obviously provide great defense, and sort of give the ball off to Jimmy when you got across midcourt or whatever. It seemed like it was the other way around almost. Jimmy was feeding you 26 points, man. What's that feel like?
I like playing with Jimmy. Jimmy's fun to play with. He demands too, just like Steph. So we got another guy that demands, a lot of attention, and he knows how to make plays in the post. And when he's doubles, I just try to, find open space and be available for him just to, break down the defense and make plays in the middle.
Do you feel disrespected when teams don't guard you?
No, I don't mind it. Nights like this happen, it's okay. So just trying to help out my team, get easy buckets when that happens, and take right shots, shoot the right shots.
Did you know this was your career high?
Yeah, I see it now. I see it.
What do you remember about your previous career high?
I was in LA. It was like last game of the season. I forgot who we played, but it was in LA. And just playing freely, like I played here, just playing freely. Had a couple of threes that game, and cutting, slashing, doing the same thing. So, play freely. Steve lets me just go out there and be me. So my teammates find me, I find them. We just play basketball the right way. So, when we continue to play the right way, nights like this for certain guys, it happens. It's going to be different guys' night every night. Just tonight was mine.
What kind of groove do you feel like you're in these last few weeks?
Nothing special, like I said, we continue to play right basketball. And like I said, I just try to find an open space. Like I said, Steph and Jimmy demand a lot of attention. So just be an outlet for them guys. And, when I'm in the pocket, just make smart plays and, hit singles.
Gary, along those lines, I mean, Jimmy just told us down there, it's pretty simple. You do things right, and you take good shots and make good passes, and things come together. Is he really breaking it down like that?
Yeah,
down to the
absolutely.
basics?
Like I said, Steve's been telling us every day, just make the right play, hit singles, just hit the open guy. And Jimmy, when he demands to, he's going to make the right play. Regardless of what it is, he's going to hit the open guy. And, I try to be in that position just to make the right play and hit another open guy if they step up to me. So, Jimmy hit it right on the nose.
What have you learned from him just about who he is as a person? He was rushing out tonight to go coach dominoes. He said he's really, really good at dominoes, and he's going to coach and not charging anybody, but offering his services.
Yeah, I'm sure him and Draymond are coaching up people to play dominoes. Probably two of the three best that do it and play. So, yeah, let him continue to coach. Dominoes. I'm gonna stay out of it though.
Quite a few of you guys tonight in double digits. And I know Jimmy Butler has unlocked something when it comes to connectivity, but if you had to define outside of or including Jimmy Butler, but outside of Jimmy Butler, the reason that you guys are being able to score at such a high level, share the ball the way you are, what would you define that as?
Just playing basketball the right way. Like Jimmy said, just hit the open man. Coach says it every day. Just make it simple, hit the open guy. We got a lot of guys that can play mate, like you said, a lot of guys in double figures. So, we hit the open guys can make plays. Yeah.
Your whole career. So why is it happening so well now compared to before? Especially for you.
Steve's been telling us, hit the open guy. So we hit the open guy. If you're open, shoot it. They close out, attack the closeout, and continue just to make plays. Get the ball side to side, make defense work. 2 to 3 times. Switch sides, and we get whatever we want.
At what point did you know you were going to have a career night on offense? Was it when you woke up, drove to the arena? Was it pregame? Was it during the game?
No, I just had a few more open layups than I thought, and when I hit a couple of threes, that's just a bonus. So if I make threes, it can get going. And tonight was just one of those nights.
You talk a lot about trying to hit singles. How would you categorize trying to dunk on Clingan?
I just lost the ball. That was probably it. If I would have had the ball, I probably would have did it, but just lost it. It's all right. We'll get another opportunity somewhere down the line. You guys are great. Have a good night. Great night, guys.
Thank you. Gary. Okay, sir. Well, FYI, I'm definitely going to end it at 4 hours, which we're approaching. So any other thoughts from the Dean of Positivity, Chambers?
when Jimmy Butler seemed to have self-applied those 3 strips to the back of his jersey in Chicago, the first game he played with us, because they're a little off center, which I love. Just decided
Really?
to do it.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, they were definitely off center. I mean, maybe he asked someone else to do it, but they look like they were steamed on or whatever that day.
Why didn't you say anything that day?
I think I did.
Oh,
You sure I didn't?
I don't know.
Yeah.
You were in the chat.
Always assuming the worst of me, Rich. Be more positive, man. I'm kidding.
This is the first time I'm hearing that, and those
it was off center. It's like you decided to do it that day. I think
nuances are important.
Yeah, that's true. No, you're right. I got to be accurate for sure. But the point I was making is we were 25 and 26.
Wow.
And we were 26 and 26 after that game. So he got us up to 500, and we had 37 and 28 now.
Yeah.
Just, just an incredible buy-in from the team around him too. It's not just Jimmy coming here. It's us buying into him. And that's not, it's I love that Jimmy came here and has so far totally just played within the Warriors system. Seems like super easy to coach. All this stuff. We gave him his money and said we want you to be here. And he's playing like the winning player that we expected. But also the team adjusted to him, and brought us to the point where we're talking about trying to get home court in the playoffs. Home court. And yet, we have Jonathan Kuminga coming back. And nobody else does. I forget who said that, who keeps saying that. No one else is Jonathan Kuminga. I think it's Mully, right? Chris Mullen keeps saying that.
Really?
Nobody else is Jonathan Kuminga coming back to their team in the NBA. Well, maybe the Lakers do now, but you know what I mean. And I am so excited. This team is playing with new life, and they've been putting it all out on the court all season long and doing it the right way, and it was not working for a long stretch there, even though I felt we were playing the right way. But this is the payoff, You keep doing things the right way, keep trusting your teammates, keep playing without too much ego if you can. And we have hope going into the playoffs, and that's half the battle. Seriously, the team that's confident they can win, they've already won. They're already halfway there. That's it. Just, hey, we can win this game. Like looking down the bench, up and down the bench. Like, yeah, we have the pieces. You're already halfway to winning, and I think we're going to have that all season. And yeah, Jonathan Kuminga instead of Draymond. No offense, but Jonathan Kuminga going down the lane instead of Draymond. We could have some fun with that. Absolutely.
What was the team that we always talk about? And somebody has swagger. I can't remember what team. What team has the guy where they have swagger? I can't remember. It can't be Scotty Barnes because they're not. Toronto's not that good. So, but I can't remember. But like, Jimmy's our guy that has that swagger that makes everybody more confident. Which it's a cycle in and of itself that requires his presence because then he brings the swagger that gives you the confidence, which adds to the swagger. And then when we didn't have that, you had that doubt. And then the doubt would take over because you didn't really think you were good enough. And quite frankly, they didn't have a guy like that. I mean, this is actually a compliment, but like Lindy Waters every now and then would have a good game, right? But he's Lindy Waters. Him having a great game, that's him. That's like Jimmy scoring 50 in a playoff game, right? It's all relative. And so we just, as I said during the time when everybody was injured, I was like, yeah, this is actually a really bad roster, the way that it is. What can we do? And then it was like somebody was injured. I think Draymond. And I was like, well, can't really judge the team until Draymond and J.K. are both healthy. And then that never happened to be able to judge it that way. But yeah, injuries will add to doubt as well. So, so Jimmy is the swagger, which is the confidence, which we lacked. And it's all a loop.
Well, and just think about it as weight, like a physical mass on your shoulders, right? Steph has been carrying that since KD left, whenever he's played. Obviously, he got hurt in 2020, but, Jimmy basically has been doing that for the Heat. They put both of them on the same team. It's like, oh, I can actually take the weight off my shoulders for a minute and give it to him. Jimmy's like, I hardly ever have to do this because most of the time Steph has it going. And it feels like they're physically lighter. I don't, you know what I mean? Just the way they're moving. Yeah. The knee, you go to the bench and the lead grows and your knees get healthy a lot more quickly if you're 36 going on 37. Yeah.
I love that. I love the fact that, and all these comments, I'm going to log off pretty soon here, but
yes, sir.
All these, what a great picture of Moody.
Yeah, look at that smile.
Great with Jimmy. We can beat any team in a 7-game series.
Feels like it, yeah.
The bench. Jimmy brings good vibes. Yeah. And I love the fact that you can come on here and not be a talk show radio host type guy, and really add to it without doing that, because some of the things I see, because I have to keep an eye on Twitter, it's just ridiculous. Let me give you an example and then swing it back to you. So I saw an earlier tweet by a radio station that shall remain nameless. And this was their way of generating views and clicks. It says, when have the Warriors played their best basketball? It's right now, and it's without Jonathan Kuminga. And that's the lead in to click on their link that links you to the radio show. Imagine you're Jonathan Kuminga. You're rehabbing your ankle every day, and you look at this tweet. You're just innocently working out, rehabbing your ankle, and somebody's like putting you in a tweet to talk about something and throwing you under the bus. Come on, stop it with that stuff.
It's presuming. Sorry, Rich, go ahead.
Yeah, I don't want to give that any more attention than it deserves, so I'm moving on. The only reason why I brought that up is because you come on here and you come and say things like, Jimmy makes us feel like we're physically lighter. Things like that. So I want to thank you for being you, because
thank you.
This way of generating clicks and views via radio talk show, which we know has always been toxic since the first one. Actually, I want to read the history of sports talk radio somewhere, because was it like this? I'll bet you there was some point in time where it changed.
Newspapers too, the sports opinion writers. Yeah.
And then now, obviously, Twitter. It's so easy to just thumb type something in and just fire it away. Who cares? No one's ever going to call me out on it. Well, I'm
Yeah.
calling you out on it right here, and I'm saying it's much better. You guys got to go and find your Dean Chambers. We got ours. Actually, you're one of one, so too bad for them. Nobody find them. But anyways, I just had to mention that. Pinky, the weight is lifted from Curry's shoulder. Yeah, just avoid silly turnovers. Yep.
Yeah. Good
So
luck.
anyways,
No.
that's all I have to say.
But
All
you know,
right,
I genuinely do think the team will be better with Jonathan Kuminga, and I'm expecting that to be our best basketball. You know, when we have all our pieces together. And man, if Moody,
Yeah. Okay. So real
Mojo
tough.
keeps playing like that.
You weren't able to hop on the last couple times, but like, so what would you do? How would you integrate? Because the one guy that we identified would be affected by Jonathan, or vice versa. Jonathan's minutes is Guy Santos. It's probably not Moody, but all of those guys can play a 4 type role. So anyways, so we think it's Guy. If it is indeed Guy, how do you do it? Say you're Coach Kerr. How would you do it? And my answer to that was, no, I'm not Coach Kerr. I'm out. I don't want to decide. So that was my answer. But I would probably go with Guy for a couple games, but I don't know what I would do. So what would you do, Dean?
I would start Kuminga. But
you would start Kuminga.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Over Moody.
No, I would do Steph, Moody, Jimmy, Kuminga, and Dray.
Steph, Moody, Jimmy, J.K. Dray. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I think what Coach Kerr is going to do, and which I'm more and more comfortable with, seeing the way the team is playing, is just keep bringing Jonathan Kuminga off the bench, as he was doing when he was playing great. He was mostly coming off the bench. And if he's cool with that, I think just bring him off the bench and see who he replaces.
Yeah, that's the question. Who does he replace? Is it Guy?
Coming off the bench. Oh, it just whoever's playing best stays on the court, and you know.
You can't do that first 3 quarters. You have to have expectations. You go into a game, you say, okay, this is your role this game. So you can't just say,
but isn't Steph
no, you have a script first 3 quarters. Sorry.
Yeah, I know. But isn't Steph staying on the court and Jimmy coming off? And there's right. So I mean, I think
now, Guy Santos comes in where he does.
Yeah.
Where do you bring in Jonathan? You can't just say, "Oh, whoever's playing better." You can't do that. You literally, there's a spreadsheet and there's 5.
I think probably I would do it for Buddy. I think I don't know. I think I would do it for Buddy.
No, that's not happening. Buddy's a 2.
I don't know. I like Kuminga and Santos, BP, Post, and Buddy. Huh.
So okay, you haven't thought it that far. So that's your homework. You go think about that for a couple days. Next time you hop on, and you literally have to present the spreadsheet and get rid of somebody. I would actually,
the problem is I would never coach that way. I would just, you know, it would always be how someone is playing at the moment. You get what I mean? Rather than a stricter thing. But that's the way Coach Kerr does it. So
you can't do it that way to start. You need to have the script. Who are you subbing in first? Even if you play a men's rec league game, you'd have to know who you're subbing in first. And
but he does it the same way every game.
JK, I'm going to surprise you. Be ready. That's not how it works.
But is it the same thing every game, or is it a matchup based thing per team?
Could be a matchup based thing, but then the drawback of that is then you're switching it every game.
Yeah, it's
and
inconsistent minutes. Yeah. I'll look into it. I'll try and figure that out next by Thursday. Is it?
Last game, Bruce was like, "There's no way I can't play Guy the way he's playing." Well, today he didn't play as good as last time. So it's, for me, it's literally, what have you done for me lately? Sorry. Like, so for me, how I would coach this is if JK came back today, then he wouldn't have played as much because Guy played awesome last game. Guy didn't play super awesome today. So if JK comes back next game, well, somebody's got to, you know, I'm cutting Guy's minutes. He just has
who's
to.
the next 5 on the bench right now?
Who's what?
Who are the next 5 on the bench if we're healthy?
Well, that's the other thing, is the way that I think that I know Steve does it is it's all by position. So JK isn't going to replace Buddy in the rotation. It's going to be JK.
Yeah, let's say it's BP, Buddy, Santos, JK, and Post. I guess you'd have Looney. Yeah.
Well, we can just,
I think it's Looney. Yeah.
Go look at the play-by-play, and yeah, I mean, we could go small, and it could be a 4-5. Draymond at the 5 more or whatever. You could, you could say.
I do like the Santos, Kuminga, Post lineup. I think that could be interesting. A lot of size and shooting.
I think what you have to do is you have to look at, this is in case JK plays next game on Thursday. You have to look at the rotation from tonight, and then you have to look at the opponent. The opponent is Sac. They have Sabonis, who is it's a different makeup than Portland. So then maybe you do, maybe you do have to play Looney more that game, and then you go over to JK and say, I got to play Moody more. I got to play Looney more tonight because it's Sabonis. That's a 5. I always want to play Quinten. So sorry, JK, your minutes tonight probably not as much as a different matchup, but we'll get you in there.
I don't think we can. We can't have him not play like the minutes he was playing before. I think, though,
Then we're back to square one. Then who's playing?
I don't know. Right
now it's Santos.
Kuminga's too good of a player to not get him like the 20. What was he averaging? I want to see how many minutes it was. Anyway.
Well, Guy Santos played 14 minutes tonight. You got Gary Payton is in the 4. So
that's right. GP2.
8 minutes, probably GP2.
Yeah. I'm playing Kuminga over all those dudes though. I just think he's that good. Once he's healthy, once he's completely back.
Oh yeah, you have to assume that he is going to be completely.
Yeah. So we'll take off the 4th, and
well, that's what I was saying before too. But with Gary though, he's coming off 26 points. He's earned that. So I'll not have JK replace Gary's minutes, but maybe Guy. So if
he was averaging about 30 minutes before he went out.
Yeah.
From December 5th to January 2nd.
It's like Gary's role tonight. It's kind of like Gary. Anyway.
What a nice problem to have. Gosh.
Yeah.
Where do we fit in Jonathan Kuminga on this 12-1?
What would you say to this? What would you say to that? So that's I don't know.
If we don't play him enough, he won't be ready. He won't be in the flow going into the playoffs if we don't get him enough minutes, and we need that.
Yeah.
You okay, Kimbo? What are you talking about, man? What? Anyway, sorry. I mean, don't you think? Don't you think he needs reps with Butler? Get used to playing this way.
Yeah, but then I also am of the mantra: if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So you're 12-1 the way you are. So
yeah, that's true.
So I'm caught in between. That's why I said I'm glad I'm not Steve. I don't want to make this decision, and I'm happy with whatever.
Again, I'm just glad we have too many guys for the minutes we have, and not enough. Not Not too few. I mean, yeah. If JK plays and Warriors start losing, well, I mean, then we won't, we'll go back to the team we have right now. But we're not going to start losing a bunch, adding a player of his talent. I just don't think that's what's going to happen.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Good
buy
question.
Rich a coffee. I agree.
The other way to think about it is, just as I'm just thinking as we're going, one way to look at it is, while this is a valid question, if JK plays, what if he plays and we start losing? I don't think you can approach it with any fear. So you just got to go. You got to go with the ultimate confidence and say, "No, it's going to work. I'm going to be stubborn about this. It's going to work." Luckily, we have Jimmy, who is of that mindset. No, this is going to work. Period. We're going to make it work. So, Bruce is saying his talent is rusty. Maybe that's a factor in JK being delayed. Maybe they want to sense his confidence in scrimmages.
It could just be practice time too,
I guarantee you no other Warriors observer / analysis page or no one's ever said that. Maybe we're waiting for JK's confidence.
Well, I think it might just be familiarity with the sets, if anything, I mean, with Butler, we are running different things than when he was out. That's for sure, and I'm fine with that. Again, we're winning. We have a little cushion to get him ready to go. But I also do think he needs to play. He does need to ramp into the playoffs to be going at 60 miles an hour by the time we're on the freeway, Yeah. So, and I'm sure he'll get there, and he was really having to work for a lot of his points when he went out. I feel like with Butler and Steph, the kind of two different sides of the coin, gravity type thing that they're doing, I think a lot of that will be off ball cutting, screening, and being, I mean, they're going to leave him open from the 3-point line. He's going to have open 3-pointers. I think if he knocks those down, we're going to be very, very difficult to beat because we know that dude can just get to the line or get to the hoop. He's very confident taking his 12-foot mid-range jump shots. Of course, Steve pointed out, which I love. I love that. Yeah, I think if we think we're going to get worse, adding Jonathan Kuminga, we're not a good enough team to beat anybody anyway. Put it that way,
Yeah. Okay.
Easier looks, layups, and looks in the paint. Might get his rhythm back quick. His defense is focused on Jimmy and Steph or shooters. Would be a good way to ease him back in. I agree.
All right.
Is there any date, by the way?
No.
Okay.
Still day to day.
Yeah.
Hopeful.
BP too. Love to get BP back, man.
Yeah.
That'd be great.
Yeah. Crazy.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Time for the Cholo file.
All right.
And we'll see you guys Thursday.
I work.
Contains Brate. Oh, I can't find it anymore. There it is. All right.
today he came back. He came here today talking about how he got a new blicky.
For the uninformed, what's a blicky?
How you don't know about no blicky, man? You had a blicky? You told me you had a blicky growing up.
Yeah.
You was a shooter.
A strap.
Yeah, that's a blicky.
Yeah, we got that tonight.
Yes, sir. All right. Thanks, Dean. Appreciate you.
Thank you, Rich.